Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World, and I don't even know exactly how to make this recap of what happened last time, because a lot has happened last time and I do not remember everything. But I can try to remember some things. I know we were able to test the battle arena that now we have on File City. We were also exploring the fortress, the Ogre Fortress, where we fought Ogremon, and then we also fought him again when we got to the secret cave beach, right? Where Wamon, right? Wamon took us there. I almost said Wayomon because that's how I kind of remember that Digimon's name, but it's Wamon. So yeah, we got Wamon's help to get us to that beach, and then in there we fought Ogremon again, and then Ogremon escaped. He even debated us and trolled us. So I have no idea where he is now, but hopefully we can find him eventually again, and maybe get him to the File City. We also got Shellmon to File City by exploring the canyon. We could find Garurumon, but we need to win a rematch against him, and he's located in Friesland. We also explored that area a little bit. Maybe I should go back there to check if I missed some details. We also checked the misty the misty trees or the misty forest, and we kind of went around many places since we had Mojamon. No, never mind. Mojamon is the ice Digimon, right? It was Monzaimon. Yeah, while we had Monzaimon with us, now that Numemon can digivolve into Monzaimon, it made the game much better, much easier. But yeah, I'll see what else I can find. I know we also need to go back to the ancient Dino region, even though I don't know what's going on in there because I kind of checked all of the places, but I kind of felt like I don't have anywhere else to go, and then I didn't see anything in particular for me to do in there. But it gotta have something. And yeah, I will see if I can go back there and maybe fight some of the enemies or Digimon that we have been skipping or avoiding fighting them. Although right now at this moment we don't have Monzaimon with us because Monzaimon did all of that and then he died, right? Thanks to aging. So now we had Dreamojamon, which was a new Digimon, or it was a new path into our Digimon chart, and he's just a champion, so he's not the best right now because it's going to be much better if he digivolves into a good uh, ultimate. So I gotta be careful because he can be fragile, right? He can be fragile or a little bit weak, but I will see what I can do with him, and hopefully we can make him to get into a good ultimate. But yes, I think tonight I'll be exploring, going back to places, trying to find maybe a new path or a new area that I haven't visited yet. Although I kind of felt like we went all around the island, so we kind of have been everywhere, and now there isn't a particular spot or place that I feel like, oh yes, I still haven't checked that place out. I feel like I have been everywhere. So maybe I'll need to pay more attention to the details and maybe get more lucky regarding the time of the game that we are visiting those places because time has some importance in here. And yeah, let's keep on going. And as it goes, I hope that I can remember or think on new things to try. If I can't find anything important, I guess I will focus on the side questing. For example, maybe having more fights on the battle arena, farming some money, using that money to buy more cards or something, or even preparing myself for another cycle that may give me a better or a very good Digimon for me to go more into fighting. Because Dreamojamon right now, I mean, he's good, but he's just a champion. He can die super easily, especially if we go to the later areas of this game. Hello, Casey. Welcome. How are you? Also, I gotta say that I was dealing with some internet issues this week, and I wasn't sure if my stream would be doing alright thanks to that. So hopefully everything is alright. I see in here that I haven't gotten frame drops so far. Nice to hear, Casey. I'm doing just fine because I kinda messed up with my right ear this week, so it's still healing up. It got congested, so it feels weird actually. It's still not 100%, but I wanna believe it's been healing, and hopefully it goes back to normal maybe after some more days, right? Also, hey Subaru, how are you? If I have played this, no, this is my first time playing it. This game has been very unpredictable. I believe the best way for me to describe this game is because it's unpredictable. Sometimes you are having a shitty time because you get Numemon and then you keep on dying and then you can't really explore places and then a Digimon shows up and then he corners you and then you can't escape and then he kills you. So yeah, sometimes you are like that, and then on the next day or on the next time you go back to this game, everything changes and then you can digivolve him into something fantastic, and then you can make a crazy progression, and then suddenly the game tricks you again because your Digimon dies thanks to aging. So it's a crazy roller coaster of emotions, and I love it because I don't think we have many games today especially that can surprise you on those ways. But it is very hard as well, like in our first streams in here trying to figure this Tamagotchi mechanic, which by the way we are still trying to figure that because sometimes it makes no sense to me, but I want to believe that I made some progress on that, at least a little bit, as we could get something else than Numemon for this run. At least we have Dreamojamon with us, but this game has been fantastic. You have this game? Have you played it while you were younger or as a kid? Because many people play this as a kid, and I imagine they struggle because this is a hard game. I think I would get so frustrated if I tried to play this as a kid, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because now I have more patience, now I have more knowledge as well, and it's giving me a good experience. Not that if you play this as a kid will be a bad experience, but I imagine it can be very hard, right? Very frustrating. Several, I'm doing okay besides the right ear issue, also besides some electronics problems that I'm getting this month in particular. My TV is messed up, the internet has been crazy this week as well. So I'm a bit concerned about those things, but in general everything's alright. I just hope that my right ear gets back to normal soon. It's been healing, but at the same time I'm not sure because, for example, today I felt very dizzy. It gave me some dizziness. I'm still a bit dizzy to be honest, but at the same time I feel that the areas around it are more sensitive, so I'm getting that back. That's why I want to believe it's healing. But it sucks because it also makes me anxious, and anxiety makes me to have a harder time to sleep. But overall, besides that, besides this effed up right ear, I'm doing okay. How about you, man? How was your week? Now I gotta try to remember what I need to do on this game because as we made a lot of progression last time, I don't feel like I have many things to do. I mean, I know I do have a lot to do in here, but I don't know where to go or what to focus. You know what? I'm going to check my list of side quests. But I was thinking about returning to Friesland, although that place is deadly and Remojamon is just a champion, so I think it can be a dangerous ride. But yes, I was thinking about that. Yeah, we have some things in here that we still need to check. For example, we gotta go back to the mansion, although we tried doing that last weekend and then I learned about some mechanics of this game regarding, you need to be a particular type or your Digimon needs to have a particular type in order for you to explore this area. The mansion, for example, it's about having a virus Digimon that I don't have right now, so I can't go there, but I gotta go there at some point to fight Soulmon, to check the sealed door, to check the refrigerator as well. It was suspicious, and then there was another door that's locked in the mansion as well. So I have lots of things to do there, but I can't right now. Oh, you know what? Here's a place for us to return. It's been a while since we last were there, right? We should go for the fire cavern. Because I'm reading in here a side quest that says that one of those fire Digimon, Demi Meramon, he was looking for a Meramon card. But even though I don't have that right now, I should go back to that fire cavern just to see if it has changed. Oh yes, and then there is the mysterious uh, tree that has a crazy door that I can't open it. There is the manhole in Mount Panorama. I tried to check that last time as well. There is Leomon, but I still don't know what else to do about him. And then a lot of card side quests in here. Oh, never mind. My notes just remind me of a place that I still haven't been to it, but I can get there now. Factory City. Maybe you should try exploring that place today. Although I'm expecting it to be hard as well because as it was hard to get to it by getting Wamon to File City, it may have some crazy strong Digimon, so I need to be careful about that. But yes, Factory City may be the next destination, right? Then we have the... Oh yes, I forgot about that. We still need to fight Waru Monzaimon and rescue the friends of Timon, right? That asked us to help him in Toyland. Oh yeah, there is something about a lake guardian. Maybe I should try to also spend some time doing more fishing. Oh yeah, good call in here as well regarding this one note. I have this note that says that uh, Geckomon got to File City and he kinda told us that he wanted to join the battle arena or something, but we still haven't seen him, right? So maybe you could try having some fights in there to maybe eventually fight or find Geckomon. Oh yeah, and then there is also this one, right? It says, and this is something that Yuramon right there told us. He told us that we should visit the misty trees during the morning. I don't know if I have done that already. Okay, so my notes could remind me of some good things. And then I believe that our biggest objective, if not for the day, then for the week, not for the weekend, right? Today is not Saturday. I forgot that yesterday I haven't streamed, so I only have today for this weekend. So okay, today we are going to go check that freaking file, not File City. File City is where we are. Factory City. How are my evasion skills? It's been 6 days, right? So they are probably not that great, but I'll do my best. But yes, I'm expecting Factory City to be very dangerous. Wait, why is it talking about the invisible bridge? Again, right? We could find it already. Let's go check Shelmon's news chart or journal. He's actually here. Yeah, he mentions the shop, but I think I found it. I think it's the recycling shop. He also mentions an UFO, he mentioned something on the lake. Okay, I forgot about this one though. There is a cold weather Digimon. It's called Mr. M. Oh wait, Mr. M was saved by this monster. He looks like a big snowball. I'm thinking that's Yuki Darumon. And yeah, this is the mystery regarding the lake, and then the UFO, and that we were able to complete the fortress dungeon, right? Subaru, let me know in case the stream gets laggy or choppy, or I don't know if I lose frames or something, because my internet has been crazy. I will even try to call them after my ear heals this week, because I'm also getting problems or a very weak internet connection to my smart TV that has been kind of bothering me, so I cannot watch Netflix or YouTube in there with a great quality. Everything is okay, alright, man, because like when I open the browser myself and then I try to go to pages and stuff, it loads a lot. So it was not like this, it's kind of getting worse for some reason. I thought it was because of the weather, but today the weather got sunny, so it shouldn't be happening anymore. And I'm a bit concerned because it started with my TV and then now it may be getting to my computer as well. Also, my computer has been working a lot right now, so I'm a bit more concerned today in comparison to the previous days. But if everything is alright, then that's what matters. I will not go to Factory City today. I think I will use this day to get used to everything again, to remember what Remojamon can do as well. He has lots of close range attacks, right? Like physical attacks. Hey Monsi, welcome, how are you? We are getting used to this again and preparing ourselves or planning ourselves to go to Factory City for the first time. Oh, you have been studying for an exam that you have on Monday, tomorrow? What's the subject? And also, good luck on it. Is it going to be a physical exam that you need to go to a physical place, or can you do it online? Oh, it's biochemic? Okay, that sounds... or biochemistry, right? It sounds a bit complicated. Oh, it's online? There we go. You have been studying medicine? Speaking about something that's complicated, but have you been enjoying the course? Because you need to really dedicate yourself a lot into medicine, and it's years and years of studying, right? I really hope you have been loving it, like it is according to what you were expecting it to be. So I was also thinking about the wave of the Digimons last weekend, and he's kind of heavy, although I don't know how much he should be, uh, how much weight he should have, right? So, okay, I'll give him one piece of giant meat, but I'm kind of controlling that more. I'm not really giving my Digimon everything they asked right away, right? Because I believe that helped me to get Dreamojamon when we were digivolving Patamon. I kind of want to make this question to the chat right now. Do you guys think that I should explore with Dreamojamon, or that I should risk it and go to Factory City? What do you think that I should focus more right now? Because honestly, I can see myself kind of trying to do both. Uh, look, look for what? Look for Factory City or look for like exploring? I will probably do both tonight, to be honest, but I don't know if I should just like, go there and see what's happening there. Sabri is saying, isn't it the same? Not really, because I was thinking about like having some fights with Digimon that I still haven't fought. For example, there is this guy in the jungle that I always skip his fights. I was thinking about re-going or returning to places and trying to find some differences. So going to Factory City would be for later, basically. But then I don't know if it's going to be worth for me to be spending a lot of time doing that or not. But you guys that have played this game, maybe you guys can have on your minds something like, oh yeah, if he explores, he may be able to find some good things still. So I don't know if it's rewarding for me to go for an exploration or not. Maybe it is. Do you did you thought of how the techniques mechanics they work? So to be honest, I still think it's a bit random, so I don't fully understand it. But I noticed that I got super lucky last weekend because we learned many skills, especially physical skills. But I still don't fully understand how they work. It seems that um, you gotta be fighting a particular enemy or Digimon that has that ability, and then after the fight is done, you kind of learn it. But honestly, I don't know exactly how it goes, and it's okay. But I got super lucky last time because we got a lot of physical attacks. So Subaru is telling me to do some exploration. Okay, so I will try to go back to some areas, some new and old areas. For example, I was mentioning that I wanted to go back to the Fire Cavern because it's been a while since we last were there. Yeah, this game has a lot of RNG, that's for sure. I imagine that has a big part on learning the techniques, but maybe it's also depending on, I don't know, how well the fight goes or if my Digimon is happy or something. I have no idea. But what I have been doing mostly is that, as I don't know how those things work, I have been writing down which Digimon teach me which skills, right? So in case I forget them, I try to fight those Digimon again in the future to relearn that skill or that technique. So I have a listing here of Digimon that have been teaching me those skills, right? For example, after uh, actually I don't remember who was the one that forgot Electric Cloud. But Electric Cloud was our best attack in my opinion, and it's a technique that Betamon right here can teach us. And I want it back because Electric Cloud was fantastic. Yes, I have been having a list of side quests. I have the map that I have been completing as well. Even though it's confusing, but it's better than nothing. And I also have this other list of Digimon that have been teaching us some techniques. So let's keep on exploring. But let me show you the techniques we have right now. You see a lot of physical attacks. Yeah, look at that. We have almost all of the physical attacks. Most of them were learned last weekend. It's funny that we still haven't gotten a single filth attack. Never mind, horizontal kick is a filth attack. So first I think I will go back to the fire cavern just to see what's happening. Oh yeah, the other good thing about exploring before heading to Factory City is that I can try to give more time to Ogremon to digivolve into a good ultimate, in case that happens. So then once we have an ultimate, we will have a better time exploring Factory City. Okay, exploration is already good because this has changed. Although I don't understand Japanese, so I don't know what's written there. Or why am I saying, oh, that jerk, how rude? Wait, is that Ogremon? Are we finding Ogremon again here? Oh, hi? Who are you? That's the market manager. I didn't know we would have to pay to get through. Wait, now it has it has some sort of fee for this? Hey, aren't you? Yes, do something. How are the Remojamon inside and the fire people? I don't know. I hope they are alright. Okay, here I go. What if this is happening because I have Remojamon myself? And then this is like Dremojamon's special quest. And then we gotta find and save the other Dremojamon. But I just think it's a coincidence. But alright, exploration already gave us something good. Although I'm a bit concerned because this can be dangerous. Do I have good items? Not really, right? Let's actually go back, get better items, and then return here. Yeah, the horizontal kick is like a farting, right? That's true. It has the wrong name though. The poop skills are very funny. Wait, you want me to go to the factory now? Not really, I just found this new thing going on in here that I wanna check. These things make this game so alive in my first playthrough. You have to keep exploring. That's true, right? Oh no, I hate this guy. I'm thinking that change happened because of Ogremon, but I'm not sure. I kinda wish I could read whatever was written on the sign, but I believe it has something to do with paying a fee for you to cross the cavern or the tunnel. Can we make back to the city in time? I don't think I will, so I will use a portable potty. Then let's try this fight as well. But I agree, Monsty, this game has a lot of tiny changes here and there that are really amazing to find. But then sometimes it's not clear to me if I find those changes thanks to my progression in the game, or if it is thanks to luck, or if it is thanks to the Digimon that I have as a partner, or if it is thanks to the type of the Digimon, if he is a vaccine, data, or... what's the other one? Vaccine, data, or virus. Also, if it is thanks to the time of the day. You know, there are so many things going on at the same time that's never clear to me what's triggering whatever I'm facing. I wanna believe that this last change was thanks to where I am in the game. Like after I did the okay, so he rejected or refused to use the portable potty, and I thought he actually used it. That's not good. Right, Subaru, the game hasn't translated what was written on that sign. I could get it thanks to the context, but it's not fully clear. Oh, speaking about translating things, thank goodness Nintendo is finally returning to Brazil, or at least the Switch is going to be officially released in here, even though it's been 3 years since it was released worldwide. But God bless, hopefully it's going to get a better price and it's going to be more competitive as well. Also, I'm expecting Nintendo to hire translators that can translate their games and services to Brazilian Portuguese or even to Portuguese. So finally, Nintendo is doing something again in here, right? After many years without being here or being around. Let's go shop. And I was talking about that to some friends, and they do believe that if Nintendo games get translated, it's really going to be uh, much more popular, right? Nintendo games are going to be much more popular than how they are in here because if you think about it, a lot of Nintendo games are family friendly or for kids, right? Even though I kind of love them, even if they were thought as being games for kids, even though maybe that's not like necessarily the truth. But I understand the point of view that oh yeah, Nintendo games they are mostly friendly, family friendly or for kids. So if they are hitting those markets or those customers, if those games are translated to Portuguese, more kids will be able to understand them, right? And then they will be able to enjoy those games and play them without struggling that much. So I do believe that if those games get translated, Nintendo will get to many more people to play their games, even like their target, right? Those imported customers, which some people say that there are kids, and sure, but not only. So yes, I'm positive that if those translations will happen, then it's going to get more popular in here. The problem is going to be the price. Yeah, I don't expect the price to be very, very cheap, but I want to see how it goes. I want to believe it's going to at least be cheaper than a PlayStation 4 and cheaper than an Xbox, right? Because right now the Switch is kind of more expensive than that, or as expensive as those two, even though their their qualities and their characteristics are very different. So to me, it makes no sense that the Switch is like that expensive. And during the quarantine, it got even more expensive. But you know what I'm also hoping for to happen? I want to see a price drop for the 3DS because I have been willing to buy a new 3DS to me as my current 3DS has been full of problems, so I can't play all of the games that I have. I want to buy another one so I can transfer the library of games that I have and then play them there on this new 3DS. But the price for that never drops. It freaking never drops. It's freaking amazing that many years have passed and then the 3DS is not even getting new games. The Switch was released, so you would imagine, oh yeah, with the Switch, then now whatever was older than the Switch will get cheaper, right? No, it's not getting cheaper. So I do hope this time it's going to drop the prices for the 3DS because maybe I can finally get one. But let's see. It's probably still going to take a while for them to bring the Switches here. But I'm hoping that it's going to have a good price this time. Or at least a fair price, right? Let's go for one of that. Then I have 7 small recoveries. Let's go for 15. Actually, never mind. I have a lot of medium recoveries that I completely forgot about them. I will go check the bank because maybe I should store some of those medium recoveries in case I die, right? Okay, let's go start this exploration on the drill tunnel. But in case there is a boss, I will wait until the next day so we can sleep and heal. But we can try to see what's going on, right? Or at least a little bit. This is not the music that plays in here. Oh my god, it is Ogremon. Okay, so this is a problem. And I will tell you why. This is a problem because last stream, when we fought Ogremon, he brought an ultimate Digimon to help him out, which was Waru Sidramon, I think. So I don't think we have a chance in here though. This sounds dangerous. Dreamojamon cannot take an ultimate Agumon and Ogremon. I kind of feel like not going for this. It sounds too dangerous. You want me to relax? I mean, I have 3 hearts, right? Although... I have 2 hearts, never mind. Although if I lose this fight, I can lose my items, and I don't like the sound of that. Oh yes, I'm also not healed. I would need to wait until the next day. Monsi wants me to go for that. Okay, so I will go for that, but in case we die, don't tell me that I haven't uh, advised you or like said that I was a bit scared of going into that, right? That maybe we should leave it for when we have an ultimate ourselves. But sure, I will wait until the next day so we can heal and then see what happens in there. I will also change my attacks because every time we fight him, we kind of fight many enemies. So I do have a move that it has a good uh, area of effect, which is Tremor. So I will equip that. But I don't know, I think we have a good chance of dying. Remojamon is not that strong. And also he has to be super close to the enemy to attack, you know, that sucks. And the more we fight Ogremon, the worse it gets as well. It's going to be a rough fight. You know what? Let's use the rest of the day training. Let me see. Go for more defense. Okay, there we go. We are going to sleep. And then wish us luck, right? For Ogrmon's fight. And whoever he decides to call for help. But first, let's go get meat. So I'm going for some techniques that they use a lot of magic points, so I may need more MP floppies, I think. Alright, here we go. If he had to come to the drill tunnel, he can't run away to many other places, right? So maybe this is it? This is the final fight against him? Or the final showdown? That's the word that I was trying to remember. Hey guys, if you want to get through here. Long time no see. It's you guys again. That's my line. It was so easy to find. It kind of was easy to find him, to be honest. Ready to lose? Lose? No way. I will show you what I... Oh no. What I do when I get serious. F in advance. Okay, let's settle this once and for all. At least, I hope for that. He's not calling any ultimate? Come on, Ogremon, you can do it, man. Okay, nice. Tremor is almost getting rid of the Agumon already. There we go. Oh, that was super strong though. So there goes one Agumon. Two Agumon. It's 1-on-1 now. Nice. Oh, but we can't hurt him a lot though. We'll need to go for the finishers. Ogremon, if you don't defend, I will have no chances in here. Drill spin! No! Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, there goes my shot. He never defends. We got to his half health, but I don't have many items, right? I need drill spin to work and to be good. He never defends. That's so disappointing. There we go, drill spin finally. Okay, that's a good damage. But now it's super close for us to die. He needs to stop defending. I'm going to try being more offensive now. There goes my last recovery. Come on, one more hit. There we go. You see, I had to use all of my items. Agumon dropped small recoveries, thank you. And he dropped another HP chip. Subaru, this is so like Xenogears as well, you know? Every fight is like a clutch fight. How come I can't win? What's wrong? Aren't you going to run? Please don't run anymore, I'm tired of this. Me too, right? So join us. I became a bandit because I thought this island was done for, so I just did whatever. Did you know the island was in trouble? Yes, and then you showed up. I guess it's dumb to start helping you now. No! We can take some help from you. Yeah, come to the city. Don't give me more side quests. I can't. Plus, I don't think anybody would forgive me for what I have done. No, we can restart this. It's all good. Join us. You just want to change. Exactly. Or just be quiet. That works too. You can be helpful. Everyone has something to offer. That's true. Can this island be saved? I'm trying my hardest. You are going to save it for us, right? If you help us, we have better chances. Of course, you know where the city is, right? This is not a debating again? Finally! There we go! Ogremon joins the city after how many parts? 10 parts, right? 10 streams. And poor Agumon. Are you friends now? The boss is gone. Yeah, but let me get your item right there, please. Can you please move? I give up. Come on, they won't move? Also, good job, Digimon. Okay, I give up about getting the other small recovery. So, let's try. Let's try doing what we were thinking, right? At first, which was going to the fire cavern. not? You know what? Let's go back. Let's get more items. Let's see whatever Ogremon is going to do. Yeah, right. That freaking small recovery kinda glitched. I could not get it. And that sucks because I need every small recovery I can get. You never know how many you need. Also, where is the seller or the merchant that was at this entrance and then now he's not in here? He was saying, oh yeah, now there is something going on inside the drill tunnel. Yeah, now it's saved, so where are you? You can go back to your business, or if you want, you can join us on File City. So how many bits did we get after that fight? Because I was poor, so hopefully I have some. I'm still poor. Okay, so give us 5 small recoveries. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to the bank. Oh yeah, also because I need to deposit the HP chip. But Ogremon is right here. He's not like doing anything in particular. Hey Ern, I'm patrolling for shady looking guys in the city. What is it? I'm not bothering you, am I? Okay, so now he's like a guard, I guess? I'm still a bit disappointed that nobody goes to Maramon's restaurant, right? It's such a big area, and it's always empty. Let's go talk to Digimon. Also, since we're here, please use the toilet. I have a question though. I don't know if it is just something that I have on my mind, but it's a theory, right? Like I said, last time we fought Ogremon, he had a help from an ultimate, which was Waru Sidramon. But now, on his final clash, he just have the regular Agumon by his side, right? Is that because I fought him as a champion, or is it always like that? Because maybe the reason why he had an ultimate on our previous fight was because I also have an ultimate. So to make things fair, he also kinda asked for help. While in here, he would have a big advantage if he could have asked for help, you know? I mean, I'm ignoring the Agumon. I guess the Agumon will always be there and they are not like a big threat. But I wonder if I had an ultimate and then I was going to fight him, if the game would balance the difficulty of that fight by giving me another ultimate. And then I would need to fight Ogremon, Agumon, and the ultimate. Never mind, so Saber is saying that it's always like this. And then we still have to fight the 2 Agumon. I see, so I was lucky then, because if he asked for another ultimate, I would be dead. But in my opinion, that fight didn't make sense, because you expect fight to get harder, and then that was easier than before, I think. Wait, where is the HP chip? I did not get it? I thought that I didn't get one of the small recoveries, but I was kinda sure that I got the HP chip. But fine then. That sucks, but okay. He didn't have any more trump cards? Yeah. So thank goodness we fought him with the right Digimon to fight him, right? When he was the strongest, we had a strong Digimon. And when he was weaker, we also had a somewhat weaker Digimon. Let me talk to Digimon. But they seriously glitched all of those items inside that drill tunnel. Unimon came here talking about being useful in business. Actually, it's been rare and hard for me to find him in the shop, right? Wamon came here talking about taking the place of a ferry boat. Ogremon came here and asked me to buy his arm. That means that he's going to be a guard, but that's a weird way to put it. His eyes were glaring. I need to go back and talk to Leomon because I wonder if Leomon will react to Ogremon being here. Now the prosperity rate of the current city is 31. It's developing well. But we still have lots to do. Actually, let's save. I got meat today, right? I can't remember, just in case I'm going to check it. Okay. Let's go back to the drill tunnel then. How was the cold in there, Subaru? Was it super cold these days? Because in here it got cold, but now it's starting to change again, and I really appreciate that because I kind of want sunny days again. So at least I can try to relax and sunbathe in case I get anxious. That was exactly what I did earlier today. But I can say that finally I felt winter, right? Winter weather happening this year. It had like 9 degrees Celsius during the morning and 13 during the lunch or during lunch. Okay, that's very cold in my opinion. We did not get to those temperatures, I think. Is it still going to be like that for more days? Do you know? How's the forecast? Because in here it's already changing. Oh, he fixed the entrance sign? He's not cooking anymore. There is one thing on my mind though. This was the Ogremon that taught us. Um, how was it called? Dynamite Kick. And since then, we kinda never forgot it, maybe thanks to luck. But also, I could never fight this Ogremon again, so that's weird, right? I don't think I have met another Digimon that uses Dynamite Kick. Probably there is another one, but I can't remember. But it kind of feels like that's the only way you can learn it, you know? Yeah, and then that leads us to the Fire Cavern, or Lava Cave. So far, everything looks normal in here. You're not sure you believe it's going to change the temperature or the weather? I hope so, man. It's too cold. So apparently nothing has changed in here. Hey Bookmark, how are you? The little Demi Maramon are still cute? They are, right? They are one of those somewhat ugly looking Digimon, but cute still, you know? Because they have a scary face. But I also think they're cute. I don't know if there is a word for that in English, but it's like when something is ugly but still cute. They have a good mix of that. Oh wait, he doesn't want that? Oh yes, I wanted to give him the mushroom. There you go. Yeah, right. They are scary, but I still like them. So okay, the lava cave doesn't have anything else in here? You think so as well? I just wish that the graphics or textures for Fire Digimon on this game were a little bit better because they kind of look a little bit weird. For example, Birdramon looks so crazy. But I understand their limitations, so that's fine. I'm doing okay. I'm not at the best because I kind of messed up with my right ear. and I'm hoping it's going to go back to normal. It's been kind of itchy, and then I was a dumb person and I was scratching it, and then suddenly I effed up it. So yeah, it's recovering, but it made me feel a little bit dizzy today and everything. But I feel like it's recovering because I can sense that the it's getting more sensitive, like the areas around it. But yeah, I hope it does recover and then I don't need to go to a doctor or something. But yeah, besides that and some electrical issues that I'm getting with technology and things like my internet, my television, I have been dealing with some problems on them. I'm doing okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. I need to stop doing that for sure. I will try to, I don't know, maybe uh like scratch it from outside only and then maybe just do it like this, some rub, and not really, damage my ear. But I damaged it, and then I'm facing the consequences, right? But I'm hoping it's not something serious or like an infection, because I kind of feel like it's healing, although I'm still having some sort of crazy symptoms, for example, the dizziness. But hopefully it's going to be fully healed this week. Thank you so much, Bookmark. And yeah, definitely let's stop scratching or, messing up with our ears, because that's not right. And unfortunately, I kind of need to control myself more about that. But it's because it does get itchy. But I will try to just rub it like this. It's safer. And now that this happened without like swimming or water entering on my ears, I realized that I need to be careful, because in the past, when I had some ears getting congested, they were because of swimming, and then oh yeah, water entered on my ears, and then it feels like that. Now it was not because of that. It was because of my own. Uh, it was my own fault. So I gotta stop doing that. Wait, but I'm missing one specific area in here, right? I think it's if I go down. Yeah, they're still digging in here. Okay, we still don't know where it's taking us. You know that, Phil, you also have that issue as well? Yeah, I will try to get myself to just rub it like this, because using my finger, I can damage my ears and then it's not good. Especially during the quarantine and the pandemic, that I don't want to leave my home and then go to a hospital or something. But I don't think it's healing. It's just that I got anxious, and then I felt dizzy as well, or a little bit uncomfortable. But if I uh, like touch it softly around the areas of it, I feel that it's getting better than in comparison to the previous days. So it's kind of, I don't know, healing, I hope. But yeah, besides all of those things, and maybe I should also mention the cold that hit Brazil this week, I'm doing alright. But thank goodness the weather is getting sunny again. But to give you an idea, there were some regions in Brazil to the south that even snowed. And snowing in Brazil is rare, very rare, especially if it is in the cities, right? Not necessarily a mountain. So it was super trendy on Twitter and on social media, people that live in the south like seeing snow for their first time. So this week made a lot of cold to us in here. But I also used that code to watch some movies and series. I gotta go back to some anime though. I was considering starting to watch One Punch Man. Oh yeah, by the way, today is Sunday, so after my stream I can watch Pokemon. Because every Sunday we have a new episode of Pokemon. Yeah, it snowed. It snowed in, I believe, three states in Brazil. Two for sure. I'm not certain about the third one. But it snowed on the three states to the south of Brazil. And then a lot of people were sharing videos and talking about it. So it was crazy to see people reacting, Brazilians in particular, to snow in Brazil, you know? I kind of course, wish I could see it myself, but at the same time, I was like, but that's too cold, right? I may not like the cold though, because I live in a state in Rio that's super hot, like the whole year it's very hot, and then when it gets cold to us, it's not necessarily cold to other people, especially people who live in other countries. So I don't know, when it drops like, I don't know, 10 degrees Celsius, I'm already freezing. Imagine if I go to a place where it's snowing and then I'm going to really, become an ice cube in there. So I know it's going to really suck, but also maybe it's just a matter of wearing the right clothes and getting used to it. It's still a dream of mine, of course, to see snow for the first time, but I know there is going to be some pain or suffering with that, right? With that experience. But yeah, for many people that are more used to cold that live in the south, they could see snow this week. I was hoping for a friend of mine to be able to see snow, but I don't think he was able to see it. Maybe he was uh, closer to the southeast region instead of more located more to the bottom of the country, right, where it really snowed. I will actually ask him later, but if he didn't tell me anything, I think he couldn't see snow. I don't know exactly why am I coming here, but sure. Let's keep on exploring the overworld, and then eventually we'll move on to Factory City. It's crazy that I got to this area right here that we are expecting to find a new UFO or something. Because one of the shows that I have been watching, or maybe I should say I watched because I kind of finished it, was a Netflix series that's called Unsolved Mysteries. Yes, I was binging that documentary in the past weeks, and then I finished it this week. And one of the episodes was about UFO sightings. And that episode was super crazy because it was a situation about abduction and not really abduction, but seeing an UFO or something that's like unexplained. And it happened in the US. If can I remember where it happened though? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I won't be able to. Was it in Utah? I can't remember. Maybe not. But it was such a crazy episode because it was so many people saying that they were able to see the UFO around the same day. It happened in 1969. And after watching that episode and hearing their testimonies, I kind of felt like those things are really for real, because they really had a good point on their testimonies in there. Like, why would they be making it up, right? Like, why would they want to, like, uh, I don't know, pose as somebody that has seen a crazy UFO or has seen something unexplainable. They and then they knew that many people would think that they were lying or coming up with that, or they would be, I don't know, uh, even bullied. People would not take them seriously. So why would they make that up if it's not what really they have seen or experienced? So they really put me to really think about that. And as they also got so many testimonies and people telling their things, I kind of finished watching that thinking, oh my god, maybe it's really a thing. And we don't know so much that has been going on behind the scenes. So yeah, that episode was freaking crazy for me to watch and to really remember that there are so many people that have opinions about seeing or spotting a UFO or something, and seeing them saying that why would I come up with such a thing? It's not going to make my life any better, or it's actually going to give me problems of people not believing me. That I kind of felt them a little bit. Yeah, there is always something that goes with those experiences that's pretty riveting, especially so early on. Yeah, bookmark. That episode was freaking. It opened my mind a little bit, right? I mean, it's not that I don't believe on extra. Wait, extra. I don't know how that's called in English. Extra terrestrial ETs, right? It's not that I don't believe on ETs. I just think that maybe, or at least I used to think that, we still haven't found them or something. But maybe not. Maybe they have been here, people have seen them, and then those testimonies have some truth to them. So yeah, I always thought we were still distant from finding them or something, but no, maybe it's already a thing. It's happening, and then they have been hanging out with people here. It's crazy. But yes, we have this UFO side quest on this game that remind me of that show, which was a good show, but I gotta say that it's funny how a music or a song can really, give you goosebumps. Because on the end of every one of those episodes, even though I was kind of expecting for that song to start playing, I don't know how to explain it, but every freaking time the episode was ending and then they started playing the main theme of the show, and then of course with some written messages. I think the problem are the written messages. There is something about written messages on shows that really disturb me. When you watch like a crazy messed up story, and then in the end of that story, when they are going to the credits, they don't show you many things. They only give you like things you need to read yourself. Those words have power to them, like. And then especially when I'm watching episodes of a documentary that's about unsolved mysteries, when you read those words, and then of course they also played some very horrifying or disturbing music on the background, they give me so much goosebumps. I was like, freaking song or freaking text, stop doing that to me, even though I'm expecting you to appear, right? So yeah, I gotta give that show that. On the end of every freaking episode, after I saw the whole story that was not explained, when they give you like, if you know something about this case, you can contact the FBI or the police or enter on our website. That message was always freaking disturbing to me. Because it's like, oh my god, this shit's real, and then the music starts playing and I'm like, ah. So it's funny how for the whole episode I can feel alright, but in the end when the text shows up and then the music plays, I'm like, freaking. I'm freaking out. Also, hey Yoda, how are you, man? If there are multiple ancient records of people seeing UFO, then it would be legit. Dude, I also think so. Something has happened, right? Maybe not every story, of course, but something must have happened already. And even the army or the air force, they have those footages that they were recently revealed or officially revealed or something. So there is something going on that it's not promoted or explained, but something is happening for sure. It gotta has something happening, especially after I watched that episode. I think so in your opinion too. And this side quest is interesting. Yes, I have been seeing it changing. Like first we only had this manhole, then now we have the Smash Brothers logo right there as well. I mean, maybe this is also something else. It's not the UFO, but I know there is a UFO on this mountain because they have been telling me that. So I'm making a connection, maybe it's in here. But I'm still not sure though. Digimon World was in 1999, that's true, right? It's been 20 years actually, damn. Or 21 years. Actually, Paper Mario, I think, was also 20 years old this year. And Paper Mario 64 is one of my favorite games, especially for the Nintendo 64, but overall as well, I love Paper Mario 64. We have fought those enemies before, so I can skip them. Once again, I'm not sure where I'm heading right now, I'm just exploring. Maybe I will go check the Gear Savannah. Oh, this puts me back to Mount Panorama. Now let's go to Gear Savannah. Your favorite Digimon is Agumon? My favorite Digimon may be either Ikakumon or Zudomon. And this game made me love Betamon as well. So I would pick those as my favorite Digimon. Oh, I'm fighting another Dreamojamon? Sure, are we healed? We are not healed actually, I'm running away. This one is a bit different because he has a mustache. Yeah, right? Is he the ultimate? Like, Dreamojamon digivolves into him? Or is he like an alternate? Maybe he's not an alternate because he has another name, right? He's like Mise Dreamojamon or something? What if he is our Digi-evolution? Like, we digivolve into him? If Digimon went real, oh, I think only with virtual reality, right? Only with like VR. He's a champion as well. Okay, so he's not our Digi-evolution then. He's just an alternate, but that's what makes me confused because, for example, that's Metal Greymon right there. He's an alternate, but he's still a Metal Greymon. So I thought that every time they have like an alternate, they still were the same Digimon, but not necessarily then. Because like that's Metal Greymon, but the virus one, right? But on this case, they are different Digimon, even though they look a lot like the same. It's just like those two Gabumon as well. You have the original Gabumon and then the other one. Then the fake Palmon as well. So it makes me confused, like why is that Greymon so different even though they are still called Metal Greymon? Also that Patamon as well, right? If I did watch Digimon, yes I did. I watched it up to season 4. Actually yesterday before going to sleep, I was listening to some old music or like nostalgic songs. Some of them were the opening themes of shows I used to watch as a kid, and I also went back to Digimon songs as well, especially the opening of season 4. But the songs that I love to remember were definitely the Inuyasha opening and ending songs. I don't know if you guys have watched the Inuyasha, but the songs in there are great, or at least most of them. So I was remembering those songs. And I have been willing to go back to the Digimon anime, but I still haven't done it. I have heard great things about the recent remake of the Digimon Adventure anime, which is something that Subaru has already started to watch. Oh, you didn't watch much of Inuyasha? It's a very long show, to be honest. It's super long. But the songs are amazing, Yoda. I don't know if you have gotten to the like fourth opening of it, because around those episodes they have this one ending that it's so beautiful. I love the Portuguese version of it as well. Um, I don't know how it's called in English though. I mean, in Portuguese it's called like Canção da Verdade, so I think in English a translation of that would be like the Song of the Truth or the Truth Song. I don't know if that's the name of it in English, but that ending is beautiful. I think it is the fifth ending if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I would guess it's the fifth ending. That song is beautiful. Inuyasha was what pushed your art inspiration to get better. Bookmark, good point in there. I was also rewatching the videos, right, for the ending and openings of Inuyasha, and I was also impressed again by the art style of it. It's so beautiful. It's like a painting, you know, it looks like a painting. Yoda, even though it's a very long show, I do recommend you trying to finish it. But yes, you gotta have the time, you gotta insist on it, because I don't even know how many episodes are there, but it's a lot. I was lucky to watch most of it as a kid, so it was like every day after school I could watch it, and then I was not like getting tired of it or anything or getting distracted by watching something else. And then after I grew up and then I was waiting for the last episodes or seasons of that, I learned that those episodes were not like on TV, so I had to look for them myself on the webs, right? And then I found them and then I had to watch them, so that gave me more work, but it was worth for sure. Knowing how the story ends is good. I actually should go back to that because it's been a while. And then I started to rewatch Rama, which is another anime or manga or work from Rumiko Takahashi. And I still need to push myself harder on that because I every time I start it and then I stop it, you know. I need to go until the end because I want to know how it ends. But it's again another very long show or anime. It is a lot, yeah, a lot of episodes, right? But it's worth. I actually haven't watched the movies though. Maybe I should try watching the movies as well so I can get a little bit more nostalgic. I have a couple mangas too. There was this book fair in Rio. It happens on every 2 years in here. And Before I used to read, or I got the habit of reading. Before I started loving to read, basically, but I still went to that book fair. I was there like, okay, I have this money my mom gave me, and then I need to buy books, but I don't read, so what am I going to buy, you know? So I went to a manga store, and then I found the mangas of Inuyasha, and then I bought like 7 of those. I still have them. Yeah, right, Bookmark Rama is fantastic, but it's so long as well, so I gotta dedicate myself harder on it because it's easy for you to stop in the middle of it. I watched up to episode 20 now, but in the past I was able to get to what I believe was season 4, but I don't remember which episode that starts, but I think I got to season 4. And then now that I started rewatching it, I just got to season, not to season, I just got to episode 20, right? Wait, all of your first edition Inuyasha books burned down. What? Wait, what, Bookmark? You had like your house on fire? Oh my god, that's awful. You know what's crazy though? I used to think that burning houses was something uncommon, but Bookmark is telling us a story about her house getting burned, and then Ultras told us about his neighbor's house that got burned as well. It's not that hard to happen, which is kinda horrifying. But I used to think, oh yeah, like houses are getting burned, it's rare, right? It's super rare. It never happens, and then maybe it is more common than what I thought. Oh yeah, speaking about the fake Gabumon, there he is. And then we have Factorial City. We'll be checking this place later today. So your brick house burned down 3 years ago? You were using it as a cabin or storage. Okay, so at least it was not your main house, right? It was just the cabin or storage place. But still, do you guys know why it started the fire? Was it an accident? Oh yes, and then some years ago, Early told me about a maple farm on his city that also got on fire, and then they were suspecting of an arsonist. You actually think it was an arson as well? Man, that sucks. Could you save something from the storage? Probably not, right? You know what? Since I'm here, I'm going to talk to Leomon because we got Ogremon to the town, so maybe Leomon will change. Although, I don't know if Ogremon was what he was looking for, because Leomon was looking for something. Yeah, I have to look for something. Excuse me, but I have to. I see. If I find it, I will let you know. Yeah, I don't know what he's looking for though. Yeah. So it's not Ogremon. Because it wasn't the first time it... What? It got on fire before? It was the window or the roof of a back roof. You did actually, but you never got to get back to it, and it ended up not getting back to your books or other stuff. Oh, it was on a back room? Oh, okay, of a back room. I see, so it started on the top of it. I totally get you, Bookmark. I also have tons of things to watch or to read, especially to read. And am I reading? I'm not reading. I have this personal mission of like reading one Haruki Murakami's book a year because he's my favorite writer. Maybe this year I'm going to fail because I'm not reading it at all. Also, because my phone, I think I told you guys this one of the streams, my phone has been full of apps and data on it, right? So it's out of space, it doesn't have space. So I had to uninstall the Amazon Kindle app in there that I have an ebook, which was the ebook of the next book I was planning to read from this writer, Haruki Murakami. So, you know, everything is like conspiring for me to not read it. Myself, I'm kind of uh, sabotaging myself to not read it because I'm too lazy and then getting distracted by other things. Plus, the app is not even on my phone. So maybe this year I will not read my Murakami's book, which was Kafka on the Shore. That's the one that I wanted to read. Which is funny though, a friend of mine was reading it last year. If I watch movies, I do like some movies, but I have not watched the Ni no Kuni movies. What I saw was a series. I believe there was a Netflix series of Ni no Kuni. Yeah, right, there is a Netflix... Is it a series or a movie? I'm not sure. But I know there is one Ni no Kuni anime on Netflix that I have it on my list, but I still need to check that out. And I also have never played the games. And speaking of Ni no Kuni, I also need to go back to the Studio Ghibli movies. I almost did it this week as well, but I still need to push myself harder to go back to them. Maybe I will go watch Whispers of the Heart. I believe that's the next one I will be checking out. You bought the Ni no Kuni game, Yoda, but you didn't play much of it. Didn't you like it? I heard some people saying that they didn't like it that much. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up? I'm a bit better, not fully better though. My ear is still messed up a little bit, but it's different. Some months ago when Yes, I almost started watching Whispers of the Heart, because that's the prequel to the other movie I watched thanks to Joe Danson's recommendation, which was... how is it called? It's the one with the cat, right? I mean, Whispers of the Heart also has the cat, but... Oh, I forgot how it's called in English. I forgot how it's called, but I watched the sequel first, and then I need to watch this prequel, which is Whispers from the Heart. But I forgot. Cat's Kingdom? It's not Cat's Kingdom. Oh wait, it's called The Cat Returns, right? It's called The Cat Returns. Even on the name, it says that it's a sequel, because if he's returning, it means that he was there before, which is the Whispers of the Heart movie that I need to watch. But regarding my ear, it's not fully healed, but it's funny that when I had this problem some months ago, it was thanks to like water getting stuck inside my ears. This time it was my own fault because I was scratching it and then I messed it up. But it's funny because now what I felt was different. For example, this time I felt even dizzy. So I was a bit concerned about that, but at the same time, if I touch it softly around it, I feel like it's getting more sensitive in comparison to the previous days. So that makes me want to believe that it's healing, but I'm still a little bit, worried about it. I actually have watched when Marnie was there. Didn't I tell you? I actually have watched it before I stopped my binging of Studio Ghibli movies. I was able to watch it. I really liked it. I can't now say why I liked it a lot, but I remember it was one of my favorite movies of the Studio Ghibli that I still haven't watched, right? But I have watched it. It was a really good movie. But my favorite was totally Kiki's Delivery Service. Kiki's Delivery Service was fantastic. Like, it surprised me on so many ways. It hit me hard. I need to rewatch Spirited Away because I think it's going to be also super great if I rewatch it. But so far, Kiki's Delivery Service, um, when Marnie was there, and Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, I believe those three movies were like my favorites. And then maybe a close fourth favorite was is it the animated castle? No, no, no. It's House Moving Castle, right? House Moving Castle. Also, after we watched it, I liked it a lot. But Marnie was awesome. Maybe it was a little bit predictable and stuff, but the ending of it was beautiful still. But it was a bit predictable. It's funny that I got here to the Gecko Swamp, but I got here like on automatic. I was not planning to head here. I was chatting and talking, and then suddenly Gecko Swamp, you know. That's a new attack. That freaking poisonous gas. That's how it happens, right? I was super into the chatting and then Gecko Swamp? But as I'm here, I think I will keep on going. Although I'm using all of my items on this fight, which is never good. He finally defended, right? Because this Remojamon hates to defend. I will also change my attacks after this. There we go. There is a toilet in here, right? There we go. So I will try to heal him, but maybe I'll need to scald. Yes, I need to scald. I cannot remember what people told me when they were saying that they didn't like the Ni no Kuni game that much, but I also know it's like a game with mixed opinions. There are people that love it and people that didn't like it, but I cannot remember what people told me when they didn't like it, you know? Maybe they thought that the battle system was, I don't know, simple or something? One thing that Nino Kuni 1 is. Wait, you can understand why people don't like it? Why is that then? I have heard some people telling me that, oh yeah, I didn't like that game that much, but I don't remember why. And the Nino Kuni 2 is pretty good. But one game that I heard recently when I was hanging out on Draco's stream, Draco West stream, it's because he was talking about Kingdom Hearts, and there was this one Kingdom Hearts game that he could not like it at all, or he was trying it again or hoping that he could like it, and then he was saying that he could not like it at all. It's because it has a lot of RNG going on, and the battles are weird, you know. I think it was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It was something like that. I can be wrong though. But I was also surprised to hear about somebody not liking a Kingdom Hearts game in particular, because what I see the most is like, oh my god, Kingdom Hearts, you gotta play this. And then now I got another view of it. Like, maybe not every Kingdom Hearts game is great. And he was not the only one. Midori was talking to him as well, and then she said that, oh yes, that Kingdom Hearts game, I also didn't like it. So the combat from Kingdom Hearts games in the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance? Wait, do you mean Game Boy? No, no, no. There can't be a Kingdom Hearts game for a Game Boy, right? Maybe Game Boy Advance, yeah, but Game Boy? There is a Kingdom Hearts game for Game Boy. Okay, I cannot believe that. What? It uses a card mechanic? Man, Kingdom Hearts is older than what I thought then. It's not bad, it's not really RNG. There is one that seems to have a lot of RNG. I think it's the second one, but I may be wrong. Do I have a chance here? That's actually a very strong opponent, right? But I'll keep on going, why not? Dreamojimon, this is the time, come on! Okay, that's not good. Okay, I'm considering running away. I'm running away. I got scared of that. I'm actually using the autopilot. I don't have items to protect myself anymore, so let's go back to Fire City. Oh, by the way, Gabriel, we were able to fight Ogremon, and Ogremon joined Fire City now. Finally, right? And it was scary because I was hoping for him to call for help, like to get another ultimate Digimon to help him. But no, it was only him and two Agumon. So Dreamojamon could do it, even though it was still hard because we used all of our items, but we still did it. Yeah, we had to beat them until turning them into friends. But he's kinda not doing anything here, he's just guarding. I mean, it's important, but it's not something amazing. Gotta try that in real life? Eh, I'm not sure about that, it sounds too rough. Do I have any bits in here? 800. Sure, let's buy some recoveries. Then let's use the rest of the day training, I guess. Or we could go fight Betamon. I will go fight Betamon while it's not nighttime. Because the Betamon can drop small recoveries and I want more. Oh, never mind, we don't have Betamon in here anymore, so... Yeah, let's go to the gym. I was actually watching a video yesterday that was like two Americans, actually not two Americans. It was one American and one girl that was Asian, but I think she was Japanese, but I'm not sure. And they were a couple. They were visiting Brazil, and they were talking about the things that they were surprised to see in Brazil, right? And as I mentioned, Jim, I remember that video because they were saying that they were surprised to see how many activities people do when they are at the beach. And one of them was like pretty much working out at the gyms you kind of have around the beach, right? So they were saying that they were surprised to see how active people are in Brazil's beaches, right? Because it's true, we have lots of sports going on when people go to the beach. And then they were saying, oh, in here or in their countries, normally when people go to the beach, they, I don't know, they have an easy time, they start reading a book or something. Not that people don't do that in Brazil, but in here things are more active and more dynamic as well. So, like, there are gyms, people do work out in the beach, and then there are people that are running and jogging, and then people that are playing volleyball, soccer, and surfing or doing stand-up paddle. You know, there are so many things going on. People that are playing beach tennis as well. I don't know how to call that in English. So I remember that video. And another interesting thing they said was that they were saying that in Brazil, and that was something that I never thought about. So I really like that observation. They were saying that in Brazil, visual contact or like eye contact is very common, and that's kind of good because in other countries, according to them, when you are, I don't know, they mentioned India in particular. When you are visiting India and then there are, I don't know, sellers or people that want to sell something to you in those countries, and if you make eye contact to them, they will kind of chase you because they will think you want their attention, then you wanna buy something from them. In Brazil, it's not like that. In Brazil, people do have a lot of eye contact, but it's kind of normal. It's kind of like, oh yeah, I saw you, but then nothing will happen, you know. So they were happy to see that even though there are many sellers and people trying to sell stuff, after doing or making an eye contact, that doesn't mean the person will go after you trying to sell you something. And they also said that one good way for you to stay kind of safe and also to avoid getting robbed was if you make eye contact to everybody. So you will kind of show the thief that you are aware of that person, and the thief will feel like, oh no, I should look for somebody else that's not aware of my presence in here, you know? So they were even saying and telling on that video that eye contact could be a good way for you to stay safe in here, which is something that I never thought about. Maybe because I'm used to making eye contact. I mean, I kind of don't do it, but if it happens, I know it's not like that serious, you know. But it was very interesting to hear that opinion from somebody from another country because I never thought about that. But yeah, I kind of avoid doing eye contact. But if it happens, it's really nothing. Nothing really happens. But I love watching those videos. I gotta go back to them. I used to watch those videos more in the past. Like people reacting to things in Brazil and stuff. It's nice to see the cultural differences. I will give you a mushroom. Then let's go for this one. More HP. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow on this game. Let's go explore the other side, I guess. The jungle, the canyon. Oh my god, he got more fat, right? Yeah, today we'll try checking the east side of this island. Not that I'm expecting something to happen, but maybe I can have a new fight. We can try going back to Friesland as well, but that place is dangerous. Oh, you know a place we haven't been to in a while? The... How is this called again? The Mangrove region. Wait, but where is the other path though? Oh, it's in here. It looks like the same. Yeah, I'm doing some backtracking, but nothing changed besides Ogremon. So far at least. I'm also giving more time to Ogremon to try to digivolve. And also sometimes fighting some enemies that I skipped. Okay, his wave is back to what it was, right? I know there are some enemies in here that I still need to fight, but I don't know if I'm ready for that. They were so strong. How are my items? I don't have medium recovery, so nope. I'm not having this fight now. Hey Oritsuru, how are you, man? What's up? I will just take a look in here, but I'm not going to fight. I need some more medium recoveries. Oh, a mushroom? Oh, thank you so much, man, for the resub. Also, thank you for this red tiger emote. Oh yeah, right, 22 months. I actually like that number a lot, because number 2 is my favorite number. But thank you so much for this emote as well. It's one of the... How is that game called? Hyperscape, right? Hyperscape emotes. Those emotes in general are not that great, but this one is kinda cool actually. It's one of the most useful ones I have seen so far. So Ritsuru, were you able to start watching the second season of The Umbrella Academy? I gotta be honest though, I was binging Twin Peaks, but this last week I kinda took a break of it. I need to go back to it. I would say that mostly because I could go back to Netflix this week, because I was and I'm kind of still having an issue with my smart TV right now. First was that my previous controller was not working very well, so I could not access the smart TV function on my smart TV. Thanks to that, I could not go to Netflix. But then I ordered a new controller and then I could go back to Netflix. But now the problem is another. The problem is that the quality of both Netflix and YouTube for some reason are super low. And then I was trying to change the quality of the videos and they kind of keep on loading forever. I will see if it gets better or if I call the internet service because maybe it's regarding the internet service. Oh, so you did start it. There we go, man. You're now on episode 4. You're going slow and steady. That's actually the best way to go because then you can have time to absorb it and think about it instead of like watching everything at once and then you get lost or too tired and then you can't really focus on it, you know? So I also, when I watched the second season of The Umbrella Academy, I went slower than what I did with Dark, right? Wait, you had that same problem yesterday, but you were not on YouTube? I won't even ask you where you were, man, but it's being annoying because I don't know what to do. I tried to search on Google for like solutions. I even tried to use an app of the brand of my TV, which is LG. I don't know how it's called in English, but I think it's the same, LG. And no, it didn't work on my phone, and then I could not change the quality of things. So I'm not sure if it's a problem of my internet. Maybe it is because earlier today I was also having some trouble with it on my computer, and then I was also thinking, oh, maybe I will have internet issues on my stream as well. But thank goodness it's not a thing, or it hasn't been a thing. But my smart TV is weird now. It's only giving me like 144p for YouTube, and Netflix is a bit better, but it's still a very crappy quality, you know. But I'm trying to like still watch it, even though it's a shitty quality. And then I gotta do something about it. It's okay. I kind of got used to the YouTube though because most of the things I'm watching there, I kind of pay more attention to the information than the visuals. So for example, I put a whole playlist of videos there that will have some gaming news or some, I don't know, English tips or music as well. And then I leave them playing and then I keep listening them and then I'm washing the dishes or, you know, playing Pokemon Go or doing another thing. Subaru is asking me if my smart TV is on cable or Wi-Fi. It's on Wi-Fi. Yeah, just like my phone. And that's what's weird. That's the reason why I didn't think it was a problem of my internet. Because if I use the Wi-Fi of my house on my phone, everything is there in there is working great. Like if I watch YouTube, it has the best quality, it doesn't load forever, it doesn't buffer. So if it is the same Wi-Fi, why is it only happening on my TV? And then this weekend it also started to happen on my PC, but I wanna believe it's just temporary what's going on my PC, also because of the weather that was rainy and cloudy and all crazy. Although today it wasn't like that and the internet was still bad. But I don't know, it was weird, there is something going on with my electronics this month that have been bugging me. But at least now I could go back to Netflix on my TV because the smart button on the controller worked, right? As I got a new one. Because before that I could not watch Netflix, and then I was also using that time to binge Twin Peaks. But then now that I got Netflix again, I kinda distracted myself on Netflix again. But I'll go back to Twin Peaks because I was also enjoying that show. But I don't know what's going on with this shitty quality on my smart TV. I will see after my ear gets better again if I call them the service and see if they can help me out on something. But to be honest, I'm also a little bit like worried because it's the quarantine. Maybe it's going to be hard to have somebody there to take the call and then really be patient and help me out. So I'm like preparing myself for that, but I really don't know what's going on. But at least I could solve one problem by getting a new controller. By controller, I mean remote control, right? But I'm saying controller because I think it's easier for me to say it. Sure, go for another one. So, should I try a fight? I'm scared though. Do you guys know if that enemy right there, if he's a champion or if he's an ultimate? How was he called again? He had a crazy name, right? Do I have an autopilot? Oh, I forgot to buy an autopilot. Saberdramon, yeah, I think Saberdramon doesn't match that Digimon at all. He's a champion. Also, haven't I fought this guy before though? I need to fight the one that's up ahead, right? You know what? Okay, let's have this fight. But then I will go back to... Wait, you don't want to fight? Oh, never mind. This is the one that's our friend. I have been looking around from the sky. That's the guy that told me that maybe one of the ways for you to get to Factorial Town or City was by flying, right? To the north there is ice and snow. Living in such a cold place is crazy. There is a small city made of iron to the west. Yeah, that's the quote that made me believe that you can only get there by flying. But now we know that we can go there by sailing. Oh, this is also the Digimon that told me that some other Digimon, they make their houses by using their claws and horns, right? I thought that was something that Ogremon has told me, or how was that other one? Or wait, I forgot that other guy's name. The one that tells us about the types. That's like a fish. Coelamon, there we go. Or Coelamon. I had to remember the area where I met him because it's the Koala Beach to remember his name. This guy is an enemy, but I don't know why he's there just looking. Let's keep on going then. Then Tyrannomon is in here. Wait, according to my master, there is a secret passage? But I don't know where. A secret passage? Is that why I couldn't find anything in particular? Oh, this is the Speedy region, right? I mean, maybe this can be good for Ogremon so he digivolves faster? Hopefully. But a secret passage. You know what? I'm going to write down some more notes. And also... yeah, Garurumon, right? I need to fight Garurumon. Secret passage. Garurumon, yeah. Oh, Garurumon? Yeah, that's the Saber Dramon that I haven't fought, right? Should we try it? I would try it, but honestly, I remember this enemy being strong. I think we tried fighting it once, maybe with Tyrannomon, and then we got beaten up. Oh my god, I don't have a lot of... No. 2 MP floppies? Okay, I'll need to come back here later. Too risky. But I wanna fight him. Although I don't have bits, right? I'll need to go back to the bank. But that's okay. Returning here showed us that there is a sort of secret passage that I didn't know. That kind of makes sense because what was the point of exploring the Speedy region? Although they were telling us to look for some sort of meteorite, right? Maybe that's the point of searching or exploring it. But I still didn't find anything. I don't think I can win this. I mean, maybe I can, but I will use my items. I need to save my items. I don't have money. So, as we did a lot of progress last week, and I'm curious, how close would you say that I am to the end of the game? Like, have I gotten to like 60% of this game done? Or there is still a lot? That's a good question because I feel like I checked, or at least I have been to most of this island. You don't remember? That's also a good answer because maybe it's better for me to not know it, right? Also, this is the first time we listen to this song. Wait, there is another entrance? No, it's the same entrance. Yeah, it's the same entrance. I mean, there is still Factorial City, right? We still haven't seen anything in there. Maybe it expands to more areas. Oh, this is a guy that I always wanted to fight, so sure. Oh, maybe we are fighting two of them? I'm only going for this because I really wanted to fight those guys. There we go. It was a bit easy, yeah, even though we were fighting two of them, right? I still had to use some of those items, small recoveries, but it was okay. Wait, I will give it a shot. Hey, Piximon. Hey, are you the one building a city? Yes. Oh, you are real lucky to meet me. I don't look like it, but I am an ultimate Digimon. If you beat me, I will help you. What if it is like, I will help you to beat you, right? Because that's what you're going to do to us. Oh, I can refuse. Okay. Give me a second here, please. Okay, we will meet again. Don't worry. No, don't. But even though that happened, I think it's the best decision. I have no chances against that. Not at all. But now we know that we gotta find Piximon somewhere. I'm guessing he's just like the legendary dogs from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal that are what's the word? Roaming? I think that's the word in English, right? They are roaming around the world and then you gotta find them sometimes. It was night and it was the island, but maybe that doesn't mean he's going to return here on a different day, same place, same spot, right? But I just took a note in here. But avoiding that was better because I would not win. Roaming, right? Maybe he's just roaming around, but if only I had items, I would go for that. But I don't have them, so no. I think we should try going for the arena. Let me check the times in there. We gotta get more bits. Yeah, let me see what you have in here. What is Z? Animal Cup? Time restricted match for Digimon of Beastly Bloodline. Single match, 3 rounds, 8 contestants. So they even have those restrictions in here? I mean, let's try. I'm here thinking if I was able to get a Sukamon to the city, I will also be able to get a Numemon to the city, right? Let's go for HP. Oh yes, and then I gotta buy or get an autopilot, more medium recoveries. I will do that now. Was there an autopilot there? I won one fight at least, right? Against the J Mojamon, so maybe I can buy one. Nice to see you, although I don't have money to buy your best item. But I will take a note in here. Unimon works during the morning? Actually, it's the night slash dawn, right? It's almost morning. So let's go do some training. And tomorrow, I don't know. We can try fighting the Saber Dramon. Yeah, now it's morning. Let's go for... Let's go for speed. Then go to sleep. No, no, not... Actually, earlier today I was thinking that I had the whole weekend on this game, and then I was like, oh wait, today is not Saturday. So yeah. We only have today. We are going to go visit, or we are going to visit uh, Factory City tonight. That's a thing we must do. But I was thinking about that earlier, and then I was like, oh yes, if I can't do that today, I can do it tomorrow, right? And then no, today is Sunday. I really have been thinking about streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon though, because I have been catching up with some of Electro Llama's streams of Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I have been getting nostalgic about that. But I'm still saving it for later though. But it may happen. Can I go there now? Okay, here we go. We are joining the Beastly Championship. Come together, demi animals. Wait, we are fighting Zebramon? He's so strong. No, I'm dead. Also because I forgot to change my moves, right? Yep. We are losing on the first fight. Does that count as a lost heart? We are going to learn that, right? Yep. We got destroyed in here. Is that a death? That can't be a death, right? It was just like, haha, GG, good try, and then get out of here. Oh, I still get an award though. Okay, so there is no punishment for really losing, so good. So I can be risky sometimes, but maybe I was too ambitious now. Is there not? Oh, I can't join any of those anymore. Try the first one. Yeah, grade D, rookie Digimon. I mean, maybe we can try the champion one. Okay, try the champion. Yes. C. Yeah, champion Digimon. Single match, 3 rounds, 8 contestants. Let's go. But then I gotta change your attacks because you cannot use Tremor in here. Go for Sonic Jab. Yeah, that was maybe another Digi evolution of Zebramon. Or an alternate. I can't differ those anymore. I don't know when it's an alternate or when it's another Digimon. They are very close to each other. So I kinda lost the whole day on that, right? How's your weight now? 41. I'm trying to keep it around 40. His name is Shine Unimon. So Dreamojimon is not fantastic, but thankfully he was able to do some couple things already, right? But I still think that the best champion we have had so far was Vegemon. Vegemon was surprisingly great. Okay, maybe the first Tyrannomon was great as well, the second one was horrible. Vegetables are dangerous. Yeah, the first Tyrannomon helped us. The second one kinda did the opposite. It kinda felt more like an obstacle. And then he became Metal Greymon, and then Metal Greymon luckily got us inside the mansion. And then we could not finish it, but do a lot of things in there. But the second Tyrannomon only worked as an obstacle. He ate all of our food, he lost every fight. We got poor, and then we were hopeless. So I do think that Vegemon was like the perfect balance. He was strong enough to allow us to progress, but of course definitely not like the most strong thing ever. And he was not hungry. We could give him like two mushrooms and then he was good. Okay, so let's try this other arena, right? Or this other tournament. Oh, but before getting there, let me get the beat. So this is going to be a champion tournament. Wait, do you have the attacks, right? Yes. So hopefully we'll have better chances now. Let's go Dreamojamon. I see, so if you get here earlier than the scheduled time, they kinda fast forwarded for you to... Wait, there is another Dreamojamon? Oh no, never mind, it's me. It's me, I was just on a different bracket. Is that an Ogremon right there? And then we are facing Tyrannomon, the Digimon that glitched the game when we were trying to avoid him. But thank goodness we found a way out and I could keep on playing without restarting the game. There we go. So if I'm not wrong, they don't heal our magic points, right? That can be a problem because we used a lot of magic points in here. Is that an Ogremon or is that a Goburimon? It is an Ogremon. Okay, this can be dangerous. Oh, never mind, we did get some magic points healing. But not my life? What? Yes, I was not fully healed. I could swear that in our first attempt on those tournaments, they healed my health. I'm dead now. You really gotta win without healing? There I go. It only used a little bit of it. Yeah, it was a very little amount, right? Man, this is very hard. You see why the items are such an important thing of this game? When you don't have the items, you are doomed. I'm starting to think it's not worth for me to keep on trying this right now because I'm spending days and then I'm not winning. Oh wait, he needs to eat more. And I even did some training, so I'm a bit disappointed. Ogremon destroyed us now. But sure, should I head to the factory city and then forget about this? Hey Thales, what's up man? How are you? I just got beaten up at the gym. Even though I kinda trained. And I went for a somewhat not too hard tournament. Oh yes. Oh wait, you have played Persona 3? There we go. What did you think about it? I will say it's very different than Persona 5. I also think it's harder as well, but as you got the experience of Persona 5, you may be alright in there regarding the mechanics, because I don't think it has a very good tutorial, you know. So if that was your first game or your first Persona game, I can see you struggling. But with your Persona 5 experience, you'll do alright. Yeah, it does have some repetitive dungeons, I can also see that. On Persona 5, you had the Mementos, which was closer to the Persona 3 dungeon. You can see Persona 5 being created on it. Yeah, right. That's exactly the game that started up or changed the formula of the Persona games, right? I cannot say that 100% because I should go back to Persona 2. I have never played Persona 2. I played Persona 1 a little bit and I couldn't see the friendship or the social aspects of it. So I don't think it had it. But on Persona 2 I'm not sure, but I don't think it has it either. It's nice, you just got bored without knowing which new friends to make. Yeah, you need to explore, you need to get lucky as well sometimes. It is hard to exactly find those answers, right? Especially because that game doesn't give you everything that easily or doesn't help you towards that. But now you're playing Digimon Adventure for PSP. Digimon Adventure, is it any close to this game or does it go like the Digimon story games? Digimon Adventure sounds more close to the anime as well. Is it closer to the anime? But yes, yesterday I didn't stream. Normally I go for weekend streams, but yesterday I was not only feeling very well, I'm still not, to be honest, because my right ear is a bit messed up. It got congested and I'm healing from that now. But yesterday was also super cold and rainy, and the internet was weird. So I really decided to not go for streaming. But then tonight, as I didn't want to not be here for the whole weekend, I decided to stream. It tells the original anime story. Okay, you unlock evolutions like this story? I gotta test that out then. Guess who is useless for 80% of the game? Gomamon? Because we had that talk before, right? I was like, is Gomamon important? Or, I don't know, can he attack? Like, can he use a good skill or something? I'm guessing it's Gomamon. At least he evolved. Do you mean... Oh yeah, he evolves, right? Into Ikakumon, Zudomon. Those are my favorite Digimon. We were also talking about that today. But I was always wondering, like, Gomamon, what can he do, right? I mean, he's cool. I think he's a very funny Digimon as well. He has a good humor. But regarding battles, oh, who takes longer to evolve? So that's Patamon. Yeah, Patamon, Angemon. Exactly. Those right there, you gotta be patient. It's like, really? Everybody died? Okay, so I'm going to settle this, right? It's like the last option ever. So yeah, Patamon. Which was a Patamon that gave us Dreamojamon here. Oh, he locks into Angemon for a while? At least that, right? But another thing about Persona 3 that you may have been realizing already is that it is a very melancholic game. It has this, I don't know, depressing mood, and I really love it. So I do hope you enjoy that melancholy a lot as well. He's playing Digimon Adventure for PSP. You evolve against Devimon, then you're only able to Digivolve again against Miotismon. Yeah, Digimon Adventure. But is it turn-based? Is it action-based? How is it like? The internet translated it thoroughly. Wait, was it only out for Japan then? It's an exclusive Japanese game? I see. Maybe that's why nobody told me about it before. And then I was like, oh, there is a game that's based on the anime. Of course it did. I mean, that sucks though. Like, Digimon got popular in the West as well. Why didn't they release it in here, right? Especially because it is closer to the anime than maybe some of these other games. Makes no sense to me. So it is turn-based, and if you do good choices, you can unlock megas as well. I'm curious about it. I hope someday I can try it. Oh yeah, Gabriel, let me ask you this. You don't mind if I go for Golden Sun next, right? You thought it was Digimon World Redigitize, which is a remake of this one. It would be nice to play here. It's excellent. Someday it will happen for sure. I'm enjoying this game a lot, so I will definitely look for other Digimon games in the future. But I also should mention that I must try playing a Monster Rancher game as well, because I'm also curious about that one Monster Rancher game I have heard of. So that must happen someday too. Golden Sun is great. Okay, so I will kind of prepare myself to Golden Sun after this game, after Cosmic Star Heroine. Why is it a problem? Because I was between Golden Sun and Suikoden. That's why it's a problem, at least for you. So as you are saying that Golden Sun is okay, I will go Golden Sun first. But yes, I was between those two. And I kind of feel more like playing Golden Sun first. Okay, so thank goodness, so I can save Suikoden a little bit for the future, right? But I think, or I have been more curious, or maybe I should say curious for longer, regarding Golden Sun. So I kind of want to jump into it first, you know? But I was between those two games, Golden Sun and Suikoden. And I know you love Suikoden. My dad had lots of music CDs, so guess who tried to make monsters as a kid? Oh no, are you serious? Oh my god, using music CDs as like Monster Rancher? Yes, that's exactly why I'm very curious about Golden Sun. There is this friend of mine that he always recommended Golden Sun to me because he said that the puzzles in Golden Sun were creative and challenging. So I have been very curious about that too. Maybe even more than the RPG parts of it. You think that Golden Sun is really excellent, but the plot is meh? That's okay though. I can take games that have their flaws and are not perfect on everything. One example was Tales of Symphonia, for example. We played Tales of Symphonia. That game was not perfect, but it was different and it had some funny moments and crazy things that happened as well. But the plot of it was. You know what's funny? The plot of Tales of Symphonia started horrible and with many problems and flaws. And then because I was expecting to stay like that, in the end I was very surprised. Because I was fooled by the game many times because I was like, oh my god, they are giving me this crazy plot that has so many issues about them or about it. And then in the end I was like, wait, what? They are actually doing something fantastic or surprising here? So yeah, Tales of Symphonia had a somewhat okay plot as well, with many flaws though. But I still got really surprised, especially because I was with low expectations and then suddenly, wait, what? And also that game was very dark too, right? But the magics are awesome, the animations for the period is amazing too. It's for the GBA, right? So it's at least going to be easy for my computer to run it. And it's been a while since we played a GBA game. I think it was Minish Cap? Yeah, I think Minish Cap was the last GBA game I streamed. It's been a long time. So what am I doing today though? But yeah, this one, Digimon World, then Cosmic Star Heroine, then something else that I need to think about, and then eventually Golden Sun. Oh yeah, Gabriel, you were talking about the Alan Wake games one of these days, and this week I watched a video of this Brazilian YouTuber that I kind of follow him and like him, Guios. I don't know if you guys know him, Guilherme Oz. And he was talking about the games that were the most remarkable to his life. And he mentioned the Alan Wake games, and he was saying that those games kind of helped him to, I don't know, overcome fears of his life, and that the game has some crazy metaphors of like, yeah, you're going to face something terrifying or something, and then you should always remember that you have like a way to fight it, or you have like weapons, or you don't necessarily need to be that scared because you can react, you can do something, you are not like powerless. So it was a game that gave him those messages of like, even though this is scary and everything, I can still do something and be brave or something. I'm not like hopeless. So he was saying that game was special to him because of that. And yeah, I'm also now feeling more scared about it because I was not expecting it to be that disturbing. But at the same time, curious to see why it was that remarkable to that YouTuber, right? And now the devs are creating a huge game universe connecting Control, Max Payne, Quantum Break, and Alan Wake. But Max Payne? Is Max Payne what I'm thinking of? Maybe not. But they are creating this whole universe then. Don't worry, I got it at first, man. Thanks to the context. Connecting. But yeah, thanks to this coincidence, I got more curious about it. But I'm expecting it to be kinda horrifying now, instead of just like mysterious. What am I doing today though? Ogremon is getting thinner, right? I don't know if I should worry about that. But what am I doing today? I kinda got tired of trying those competitions. Oh yeah, let's try fighting Saber Dramon. Do I have items? Okay, let's try that. I do hope this works though, because otherwise I may not have many items on my bank anymore. Just in case I will buy more small recoveries. Why is the service of flying so expensive, right? It's so expensive in here. I'm pretty sure that service was supposed to help you, but it's not worth it. Yes, I watched Dark, I'm watching Twin Peaks, I'm safe for it, do you think so? I don't know, the YouTuber kinda said it was kinda horrifying or something. Maybe it is just unsettling, right? Okay, okay, don't give me another comparison then. Are those games on Steam? Are they for PC? By the way, this is the wrong place. They are, so I gotta check it on Steam then. Wait, really? Actually, now that you are saying that, I think I have it then. That's true, right? I think I got it. Oh my god, I actually have that game then. Yes, I kinda never missed a giveaway from Epic Games. So it's the whole collection. How many games are there? Are there three? Like a trilogy? Do I have an autopilot? I have an autopilot. Oh, they are like two games or 1.5? Because there is a game and then there is a big DLC which is basically another game. It sounds like The Witcher's DLCs, right? You know a game that I have been wanting to play so much recently? I think I have mentioned it before, I'm not sure, but it's like a hack game of Ocarina of Time and Banjo-Kazooie. It's called The Jiggies of Time or something. I really want to play that thing. And then Victor told me there is even a Majora's Mask hack as well with Majora's Mask and Banjo-Kazooie. But I have only seen the Ocarina of Time one on the internet. Okay, here we go for this. I know what you are. I'm a human. What is the problem of being a human? I mean, I know this is the Digi World, but... Oh, we have moderate? Good. Thank goodness we got that moderate. Because now we can hit run a little bit and give time for the finisher, right? Yeah, those flinches are what's saving us. Please don't attack me. Dang it! Okay, now I'm a little bit more scared. It's funny that the Ogremon is not buffing himself now. There we go, finally one finisher. It was better when we were under moderate, although I kinda wanted him to buff. Well, okay. If this is working, keep on doing it, right? The flinching, the speed are good. And little by little we get there, so sure. Yeah, there we go. Keep on doing that, Dreamojamon. I was able to get to 200 of intelligence, thank goodness. Because that moderate is making the whole difference here. But now we gotta finish this. There we go! And we only used one MP floppy. Hehehe, turn at the side of the bone tunnel. Okay, so they gave us a hint. I kinda tried doing something like that today. But I couldn't find it. Yeah, I tried turning right there, but maybe it's on the other side? Although I kinda wanna go back and test this out another time or tomorrow maybe, because I think we're not ready for another fight, right? Yes, I can't find it. Turn at the side of the bone tunnel. It's in here. It should be here. Maybe there is a specific time for this? It's not in here actually. No, it gotta be there because the rest of this area. Yeah, it doesn't look like a tunnel, you know? to any sides in here. Anyway. Wait, is it to the other side like this? Are those two different areas maybe? Maybe they are actually. Is that the answer? It does have enemies in here, so it may be this, right? It is this. Okay, there we go. We have more of the ancient Speedy region. Although we cannot enter any serious fight. There is a God Summon here. I can fight a God Summon, right? Or not? I can try, I guess. Hi. This must be it. No matter how I look at it, it looks like a plain meteorite. That's not a God Summon? Crack it? Why would I want to crack it though? I think that's a Gotsumon. Looks like a plain old meteorite to me. Not to me though. Sorry to look so plain and old. It's a Gotsumon. Wow! You are a Digimon? Who are you? Oh, come on. You have met him before. Never mind, that's not a Gotsumon. My name is Meteormon. Do you know about the island's danger? I know nothing. You know nothing? You sure you are not hiding something? How rude. Alright, why don't we battle to prove who is right? He's not a Gotsumon! F, right? I only have 2 medium recoveries? If this is an ultimate, I'm down. I'm dead. Okay. I have no choice, right? I mean, this song though. Maybe I can escape. Maybe I can escape from this, but I will try. Moderate. Oh no, he has a lot of HP. If only he were weak to drilling attacks. Like, as being a rock type, he's weak to ground attacks. Gabriel, I'm having some computer problems today because my CPU has been running at 100%, so I'm not surprised the game has been freezing a little bit. Thank goodness it's just a little bit. But yes, I'm dealing with tech issues this week a lot, or this month a lot. My smart TV, my phone, and then now my computer. Okay, there we go, we are actually doing this. But thank goodness the internet is alright. Nice defense. Okay, I will say this. Dreamojamon plus Moderate may be better than Vegemon because he is fantastic. Moderate is the best in here. There we go, we got this. All thanks to the Huni attacks that are flinching them to give us time to build or raise the finisher. And Moderate also helps us to avoid and defend. It's perfect. You remember this place? It sucked? Yatta! It's been okay now, even though it was risky AF, right? I only went for this because I thought he was a Gotsumon. It took you way longer and several Digimon lives inside this place to find it. I can imagine it, because it was not too clear, but what made me think that I took a different turn was that one path had Digimon and the other one didn't, right? Span attacks are the best, like Spirit Fire. Oh, Spitfire? Yes, Spitfire, Electric Cloud as well. But these physical attacks that are like just a tiny slap and then you get out are really useful or handy, right? So this is the ultimate form of Gotsumon. I'm actually surprised we won that easily. And he dropped an HP chip. Can I get this one this time, please? I give up, you are so strong. Whatever you know, tell me about the island's danger. I was just born, so I don't know anything. What? The meteorite tribe is born in the sky and then falls to the ground. Then we sleep for a long time. Actually, I was supposed to sleep much longer, but time goes much faster here. That's a thing, actually. Probably. Anyway, I will go check out the island. Please go to Fire City. He's not going to Fire City? We couldn't find any clues. Let's get out fast. To be honest, I'm not in that rush because I believe that by staying here I'm also helping Dreamojamon to digivolve faster, so I'm not that concerned. But I didn't like that he was not useful. I really hope he is joining us on Fire City. So can I avoid those guys? There we go. Wait, where is the exit? Oh, now I gotta use the autopilot. Okay, I'm using the autopilot. Yes, we did defend a lot of damage. I believe that's the best about Moderate. Because when you tell them to do their own thing, they sometimes do not defend. Especially Dreamojamon. Dreamojamon was never defending and then he finally started to do it with Moderate. So thank goodness this has been a very good Ogremon run, to my surprise. Besides the battles in the arena, those were awful, but at least we don't lose hearts from that. But what now? Like, we found the meteor and then that's it? He hasn't joined the city? I guess we need to talk to Tyrannomon. How we are right now? We are not healed, right? But we are also not that bad. He's getting thinner though. I hope that's not an issue. Do I have bits to buy something? I need to get another autopilot at least. Maybe some more medium recoveries. Oh, okay, we did get a good amount of bits. Let's go for autopilot. Oh yes, I need more portable potties. Then medium recoveries. Give me 2 of those. Ten of those. Okay, that's fine. Let's deposit the HP chip and then go back there. I want to see if Tyrannomon has something to say or if something else has changed. But you could totally find that area without fighting Saberdramon, right? It's not an area that will only unlock after you know the truth. So besides this, what else do I need to do? Yeah, you just need to know where to go. So maybe some people can be lucky enough to find it at first. But what else can I do? Oh yes, I gotta go to Factory City still. What if the tunnel will also connect to Factory Town, right? And then we can get a shortcut there. Although it won't make sense, like Wamon is super easy for you to get there, so maybe not. Where the heck is that tunnel going to connect? Wait. Oh yes, I forgot about this guy. You heard this already. Time is slow here, half a day here is like a day out there. For those who want to rest, it's perfect. Okay, so he's our friend, but he doesn't go to the village. Do you have anything to say now? So, Tyrannomon, we found Meteormon. What is it? Looks like a meteorite, it's nothing to worry about. Sorry, but that's all I know. Thanks anyway. Master Tyrannomon? Get this! Wait. You are worthless. Master? I can't believe you're still here. Master? Who is he? He's the ultimate for sure, right? But Master, who will guard the ancient Dino region? This is a critical time for the island. Go to the city. Okay, this Master is a good person. Go to the city and help the others. Yes, sir. Are you sure it's okay? He's still young, but please put him to work. I will stand guard here. Master? That's the story, so can I go to the city? You must work hard. I will, Master. I'll see you later. There we go. Hopefully that Tyrannomon won't eat all of our stocks, right? Tyrannomon joins the city. I wonder what he can do. Please, a diet. If he can do a diet, I take it. And what about you, big guy? It's been a while since I guard this place. You can pass through anytime. Okay, so would there be a reason for me to return there though? I will save it for later because I will assume there isn't a reason for me to go back there now. So there we go. Back to Factorial City, let's check on Tyrannomon. Although I'm expecting him to not be that useful. But at least it's a new Digimon. But regarding areas that we could still explore them more, can you fight those children, Ogremon? I think I will have this fight. Oh! But maybe moderate is not the best in here, as we have multiple targets. Yes, destroy the freaking Yamamon first, it's the worst. Okay, there we go. Now you can moderate. Or finish him now. Nice. Please give me good rewards. If only I could learn the electric cloud again. Oh, but you know why I can't get it though? Wait a minute. Of course. It doesn't matter how many times I fight these enemies that can teach me that attack. It doesn't matter how many times I fight them if I cannot learn them myself, right? So even though I fight 1,000 Betamon, they will never give me that attack unless I have an electric Digimon myself that can learn it. Which makes complete sense. And that's why I have been learning a lot of physical attacks, because that's what he can learn. There we go, I learned at least a little bit more about those attacks, even though it sounds dumb. How could it take me forever to realize that? But to be honest, I was kind of thinking I could still get those attacks even though I couldn't equip them. And then maybe in the future somebody else could use them, you know? No, that's why I'm getting all of the physical ones, because I can only learn those physical attacks. I mean, they even tell me, right? I can learn the other 2 physical attacks and earth attacks too. You know what? Let's go have some fights against Vegemon, fake Palmon. We should be eating our veggies, right? Okay, there we go. It's going to help me to learn those stacks. It took me forever to notice that though. I feel very dumb now. It's so obvious. It's not just RNG based, it's also depending on what I can learn, of course. Maybe Mojamon has some physical attacks, so sure, let's have this fight. Yes, I'm not healed, but I think you got this, right? I'm glad you guys didn't tell it, or didn't tell me that. It was just a matter of paying more attention, pretty much. Just in case. Because yeah, sometimes if I see this one mechanic and then it's still not like making sense or looking like it's working, I will start asking myself about it, and then hopefully I will realize those informations that I'm missing. Yeah, that's why you asked about the tech mechanic, right? Yes, I was totally missing that out. But I realized that he learned a lot of physical attacks, but I was not like asking myself, why is he learning all of those physical attacks, you know? And then I was only saying, oh yeah, it's because we were lucky, and then we were fighting many monsters that had physical attacks. But it's not only about fighting those monsters, it's also about being able to learn them. And by being able to learn them, it's not just like, oh, it's one of the options of the attacks you can learn if you have the right Digimon. Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that, oh yeah, as I have seen before Electric Cloud on this chart, it means it's learnable, so it doesn't matter who is trying to learn it. Eventually, thanks to RNG, I'm going to learn it again. And it's not like that. It gotta be filling those empty slots right there. So now it makes complete sense to me. Yeah, there we go. Now I think this is going to be maybe enough information for me to be trying to go after those attacks. It was the missing part of everything that I was completely not getting, you know? I'm fighting the one enemy that teaches me this one attack, so why am I not learning it? And it's because I cannot learn it. But sure, now I want to destroy those Vegimon, Plantmon, and of course, because I want to fight them, they are not here. Also, Piximon was not here either. So that means Piximon is very hard to find. And maybe he did change his location. It's great how you see this one Digimon you haven't seen in a long time and then suddenly you remember the episode he was on the anime, right? As I saw Piximon, I had flashbacks from his episode, which was in a hotel or something, and then they had all sorts of trouble in there. Of course, I don't remember the details, but I remembered a little bit of the episode. Man, I really need to go back to Digimon, the anime. Maybe they were doing some special training in there as well. Oh, he's in here, so maybe it is a pattern. Let me check the clock again. Yeah, Unimon works during the nighttime. He had like a whole city that was um, disguised just for him. Do you mean that he had this secret city that was just for him? Were there Numemon working for him? I cannot remember who were the staff or the people that were working as staff for the hotel, right? Were they Numemon? Because I think they were Numemon, right? According to my memory. And then maybe everybody was scared of fighting Piximon because he's an ultimate. That's why they were working for him. But was that season 1 or season 2? It was probably season 1, right? You cannot remember that either? Yeah. By the way, can I get food? I can't. Do I have anything to deposit? Not really. So let me think. What am I doing tomorrow? Tonight I may be able to train. And then tomorrow... Oh yeah, by the way, where is Tyrannomon? He's not in here? Unless he's in here just during the day or something. He was A good guy helping? Do you mean Piximon? He was not evil? I thought he was the villain for that episode. I have the feeling Tyrannomon will be here just during the day. Okay, so let's go train. Eventually we will find Tyrannomon. So you think that he put the chosen ones, I don't know how to say that, the chosen ones to work, or the Digi kids, and then during the night, Ty and Easy they left the city and then they found, oh, the villain was actually Tyrannomon, and then they found Easy's uh, crest or badge, I'm not sure how it's said in English, maybe emblem, inside a well. Oh yeah. And then the villain was Tyrannomon. So that means it was during season 1 and maybe after Itimon's quest, right? Or arc. Okay, so I wanna train. Let me see. Your offense. Let's sleep. Save and go. So, let's go to Factory Town? Yes, and then they could only see him again when the Dark Masters or Dark Lords showed up. I really want to rewatch the show. Where should we go? Factorial Town or maybe the beach cave? Factorial Town, finally. Here we go, please wish me luck. Oh, Ogremon is reacting to this. Maybe he likes it? I'm good on items, right? Kind of? Maybe here I'll need to have Tremor. How many MP floppies? 5. No, that's not a good combination though. I will need to get rid of Warcry. I still need my Sonic Jab. That's Guardmon. Why are you here? are very strong. What? Can I run away? Okay, I cannot have this fight right now. 1,200? Nope. Maybe if it were 1-on-1, but it's against you. Yeah, that didn't work. Come on, it's a sad face. It's a happy sad face. He's a mole in a metal place. Oh, that makes sense actually. It is, right? Yeah, I guess Factorial Town will need to wait for longer unless we get an ultimate. Or like crazy rich and then we can buy lots of items. Okay, so Factorial Town is a no-go now. What should I do? I can try going back to Friesland, but it's also dangerous. Let me check my list of side quests. Oh yeah, this one I could find it. The secret passage in the ancient Speedy region. We can try doing some fishing and see if we can find something about this lake guardian. Either that or trying to get to the misty trees during the morning. I mean, I can try doing this one because Remojamon kinda... I mean, not really, right? The morning? No, he sleeps during the morning, so he's not a good pick for this one. I guess I'll go for fishing then. It sounds safe. It gives Remojamon more time to digivolve. Let's go fish, why not? And then see if we can find something about this Lake Guardian. You crossed the Misty Woods? We did cross the Misty Woods. If Sukamon King said something about there, not really. Sukamon King only says things like, you don't belong here, and then once we get there as a Sukamon, he says, do you really wanna go back to your original form or something? King Sukamon hasn't been useful. Yes, money is hard to get in this game. I was hoping for this battle arena to help us, but it's harder than it seems. Maybe we just got lucky on our first attempt. The Frog King told us to go to the Misty Woods, yeah, but then now the Frog King doesn't say anything else. I have checked that before. He pretty much kinda helped us to go through the Misty Trees because otherwise we would be there lost forever. He kinda used a magic on us or something, a spell, that allowed us to explore the Misty Trees. But then somebody said that I should go check the Misty Trees during the morning. So I don't know if I have done that already or I found whatever that is for. I feel like I haven't. But I have that on my list in here. But now I kinda wanna take it safe and go fish, because I'm still hoping for Dreamojamon to become an ultimate, even though many days have passed by. And then if he becomes this ultimate, then we can go anywhere. We can go to Misty Trees, we can go to Friesland, we can maybe try Factorial Town again. But I will go fish. It sounds safe, there is a mystery going on. Maybe I can find something. You'd say yes and no? Yes and no for him digivolving? That's okay though, if he dies, that's fine. I tried at least. Or are you referring to the Misty Trees morning thing? Maybe you are referring to the Misty Trees morning thing. That's okay as well if there isn't anything in there. Misty Trees morning thing, okay. How are my items? I only have 8 mushrooms. Okay, let's just use them and see if I can find new fish, find this lord or something, guardian. Maybe I need better bait, but I need to try that out. Man, Dreamojamon has been really getting thicker, right? Not thicker, sorry, thinner. And I have been giving him the giant meat now. I really hope that's something good. You know what else that has been weird in here? We have been everywhere, and if I check my profile in here, look at those items right there. I still only have a single rod. What are the other 3 items? Where the heck are those? Also, what is this? Oh, it's a blue apple. Oh, by the way, we gotta fight the plants, right? I wanna learn those attacks. Let's have some fights against the plants and then we go fishing. So there aren't Vegemon here anymore. Unless I go to the island, right? So we made to the lake, but I will still be using regular bait, such as the mushrooms. I can use the blue apple as a bait? That sounds so crazy. How can I fish again though? I don't remember this anymore. Okay, okay, I remember it now. It's a Digitrout? Let's use you as bait now. It looks like a leaf. Where are the big fish? Those are the ones that need to eat it. Yeah, those are small fries. Are those big fish right here? But I cannot throw I cannot throw it close to them. Can I? Oh, I can. It's so close to the land though. Wait, is it working? It's not. But that's where they are. If the hint was just to fish here... No, I will need to go read it again, but they were saying that there was a secret, like... No, I only have the lake garden in here. And then I'm assuming it's related to fishing because otherwise, why would you want to fish? Maybe it has something to do with the time of the day, maybe it has something to do with progression, and then eventually something will change in here. So, do you want me to double check the hint? I will double check the hint. Thank goodness I know where it is because it is on the news board or journal, so it's easy to get there. Okay, that hurts. It's just that you don't remember how precise the hint was. Probably it's vague AF, right? It's totally vague. The hints of this game have been kind of vague. So don't expect it to be precise. I forgot to look for Tyrannomon during the day as well. A lake guardian for the lake? Lake Guardian is at the Dragon Lake. Wait. Lake Guardian is at Dragon Eye Lake. The Digimon-like creature was called by someone. Can this guardian make wishes come true? He was called by someone? Okay, this is a little bit crazier than what I remembered. Maybe it is not just by fishing, it sounds different. Now he kind of got used to eating just a little bit. Yeah, right. He's getting thinner. I mean, I could get him a little bit thicker or more fat, but he does change his diet. Lake Garden, oh my goodness. Final Fantasy VIII side quests. Those are the worst. And it is a bit vague. It is. It was called by someone? Why would somebody protect the lake though? It's always empty. Okay, my question is this one. Do those extra information help me out? Or should I think about them? Or am I still as lost as I was before? Because they were saying he was called by someone. When I hear that, I kind of feel like I must find this someone or find, I don't know, maybe a telephone because it's how you call people. I mean, it can be just calling by like, oh yeah, come here, not necessarily by using a phone, but who knows? This is Digimon, it's all about technology. And I'm pretty sure I have seen phones on this game, even though I could not use them. So are those extra information important? Should I think about them, or should I just keep on, I don't know, trying to find my way in there just like I was doing by fishing? And then eventually, when I get lucky, something will happen. It is the same way. The only hint is that there is a garden at the lake. Okay, so it's the same. And it may be a dragon because it is the Dragon Eye Lake. I was imagining this guardian was swimming or he was underwater. Oh, that's a good fish. Dang it! Yes, I got very nervous in there. Wait, I still have the trout. I still have the trout. Let's try it again. There we go. Can I hook this? Man, there is a huge fish right there. Maybe that's the guardian. We got a black trout. Total length of 89 centimeters. I got one. Okay, so let's try getting another trout and then using it as bait again. I think I will keep the black trout. Oh, that was a horrible line. Come on. Dreamojamon, you are on my way. I can't see it. An anchovy? Well, let's use it. Wait. What? Oh, it's on my... No! What happened? Was that a glitch? I lost the anchovy. I read something about, oh, it's very sad, and then what? It disappeared? My inventory? Oh, it was not on the list of... Wait, unless I cannot use an anchovy as bait. That doesn't make sense to me. Why wouldn't I be able to use it as a bait? It looks sad, let it go. I'm letting them go. Uh, yeah, right? Why wouldn't they tell me that straight? Because, come on, anchovies have a sad face, but it's not because they look sad, it's because I don't have space. I should be the sad one. But no, they don't tell me that. So thank goodness I didn't catch anything fantastic, because otherwise I would not be able to keep it. So here we are again. We lost 2 anchovies. Okay, let's deposit. Deposit the blue apple, the black trout, the meat, and that's it. Did I get meat today, by the way? I did not. He's probably 14 years old. 13 years old. Where are the other Vegemon? It's because we are only playing this during the night, right? I cannot find the plants because they only go out during the day. Okay, I will make one question to the chat. I was focusing on the Lake Guardian's quest, right? My question is the following. Am I able to solve it now? Like, if I head to the lake and if that's only the only thing I do, is that enough for me to solve this? Or am I still missing out mysterious things that have to do with it that I will still need to go for that? Because otherwise I'll be just fishing, fishing and fishing and then maybe nothing will happen, right? So maybe there is more to this that I still need to figure before trying this out. Or is it doable? Like, if I don't know, keep on trying this hard, I will be able to eventually find it. Yeah, the Vegemon and the Widmon are they Digimon. The only one I found was a Rauramon, but we only fought one, right? Yes and no. It is doable, but maybe I could try getting another required thing. So maybe I should save this for later, right? But before giving up, I will keep on fishing a little bit more just to see which other fish I can get. I was able to get a new one, the black trout, right? Okay, here we go again. Okay, it's another trout. Now we use it. Maybe this area doesn't have many big fish. Unless those are the big fish. Okay, they are not the big fish. Huh. What is there though? Nothing? Interesting, this spot seems to be worse. Let's go back to the beach. I mean, it's still a lake, but to the other part. After this fight. We have been farming bits on those Goburimon. Unfortunately, they don't drop a lot, right? But yeah, kind of. And meat as well. Okay, let's try this again. Really? That was super fast. Okay, Subaru. An HOV. Wait. No, that's not good. Um, Maybe there. Come on, this one was close to the big fish. Yes, yes, go for it. They are not going for it. But that's the farthest I can go. Wait, after this game, I just need to add Oh, you want me to add a fishing simulator to my list of games? I mean, maybe not, but totally some games that I like, they have fishing mechanics, like Animal Crossing, for example, or Pokemon as well, and Ocarina of Time even. It's somewhat common, right? I think fishing is common in games, at least a minigame. But a fishing simulator, it is very relaxing to do this, but I don't know. It can also be very long as well, right? You need to really get lucky to get the fish you're looking for. So it can take like forever. No, that's not a good place. I'm almost giving up in here. I cannot get to where the big fish are. And maybe I need a better rod for that. They love the bait, but they don't go for it. I'm giving up. We try this again another day. Which other things I need to do? I mean, I could try going back to the Misty Trees or Friesland. Those areas are the areas that I still should explore more. Then we can try farming bits and then buying cards. Trying to figure the UFO thing. Training Dream Ogremon, who knows? Most of these things are side quests. Also because I'm not sure where progression is at this moment. Maybe beating Waru Monzaimon is progression? Although I imagine I can only beat him by having a Monzaimon myself. Oh, there is Garurumon, but I don't think I can beat him right now. I wish I could go back to the mansion, but I can't. So most things that I have to do right now are kind of minor or, I don't know, vague as well. Let me see if there is a rookie tournament going on that we can try to get. Yes, right? D is for rookie, right? Yes, I'm joining that one. Then go to sleep. Let's get meat and then have this fight. Maybe we can go well into the rookie tournament. Maybe the one we got... No, never mind. What happened was that we had an ultimate, which was Monzaimon, and then Monzaimon beat the champions, right? So this is going to be our first time in the rookie tournament. But of course we have an advantage. Oh, really? It's still the same day? Never mind. So we may not lose this one, right? The Digital Monster Coliseum Open Tournament Grade D. We are starting the fight with Betamon. That's a classic. Fighting Betamon, we have all of the experience. We graduated on that. Although I should have changed my attacks, right? Actually go for moderate. Wait, he has a nice shard? He does. This probably is going to kill him, right? Oh, he clutched. There we go. Yeah, this may not be too hard. Although Palmon can be annoying. Okay, Gabumon, you gotta win this. Nope. Here comes poisoning. I don't like that. Oh my god. Did you see the teeth of evil Patamon? Also their teeth as well, right? Jeez. Were they all born from Tokomon? The Thief Lord? Okay, so against Palmon, I wanna go all in because I don't like her poisoning attacks. Well, she's not really using them though. Now you moderate. She used two different skills for buffing. I saw one that looked like I don't know, a vine dome. It was a grass type skill, but the second one I missed it. So we are going to fight Evil Patamon. Hey Ultras, what's up man? How are you? But surprisingly, no poison attacks. Although on these fights in here, as we don't have like many areas to run around, it's pretty much one enemy in front of the other. The 2D animation status effect is broken. But thank goodness we could not suffer a lot from that. You know what? Just do your thing. I think we're good in here. I'm doing okay too. I just have my right ear congested. I think I even told you that one of these days. It's still getting better. But besides that and some electronics problems as well, I'm doing alright. Yeah, we got this fight. Also, could you fix the plumbing issue you had? Hopefully you could fix it, man. I was able to make my smart TV to get Netflix back to working, but unfortunately, both Netflix and YouTube are with a very shitty quality. So I still need to figure what's going on with the quality of my smart TV. Maybe it's regarding my internet connection, but I'm not sure. But at the moment, I wanna have my right ear back to normal. And then later, I try to fix that. You could do it, there we go. Victory reward 2000 bits and then double floppies. We earned more than that before, right? He's dying. Yeah, he's dead. We could not make him to digivolve. But that's okay. He was very helpful, to be honest. It was an easy fix, nice man. Last time we went for the yellow egg, now I don't know. I kinda wanna go for maybe the pink egg again because of Vegemon. One of the things that I'm the most scared of having trouble is the shower. So I hope it doesn't burn or like it stops me from having hot baths or hot showers, because if it does have a problem then it's going to really bother me, as I may have some difficulty to like ask somebody to come here and then replace the resistor or the resistance. I'm not sure how that's called in English. Resistance, right? And it's something that really relaxes me, and I can only feel awake after taking a hot shower. So I have been super afraid of having trouble with my showering here. Somebody saying either pink or green. Yeah, I was thinking about going for the pink one. The green one may give us Tyrannomon again. I don't want that though. You know what? I'm going for the pink one. Let's try to learn more of those grass and earth attacks as well, in case we get Vegemon or Palmon. But man, Remojamon could not Digi-evolve. Maybe I committed too many mistakes? Yeah, getting an ultimate is not easy. That's for sure. It's very, very, very specific. But that's okay, we could do a lot of things with him at least. Although in order for us to progress more, we gotta have a good Digimon or a good ultimate. Which can be Monzaimon again though. I'm not against that. But definitely I will try to get some other Digimon. So Uramon becomes Tanemon, right? The question is, what are you turning yourself into? There are still two rookies that we don't have. Yeah, Tanemon is back. But oh no, Tanemon can only become Palmon or Betamon. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? There is something wrong in here, like there are four in training, right? But only Coelamon can give me another result? What about the empty slot right there? No one has it. What about that right there? Who fills that spot? Pikachu? It's like it's not one of the starters, so if you miss the eggs or the Pokemon, you get Pikachu? Is the answer for that like not getting one egg, one Digitama? That doesn't make sense to me. But sure, there is another option for Coromon, which I believe is going to be Gabumon. But this right here, what? The better question is, wait, what if it is, oh, I know the answer now. Wait a minute in here. Probably there is, I don't know, an item or a crazy specific mechanic that's going to give me the last rookie. Just like of what happened to Monzaimon. Yeah, this one right here, it's not thanks to Digivolving. It gotta be something like that, an item, a very specific mechanic, right? There is a very specific mechanic or thing that any in training Digimon can turn into that one. It's probably an item. But sure, let's keep on going. Okay, Saburo? Tanemon, let's train you. I don't mind if you become a Betamon or a Palmon. Although I would rather have you as a Palmon so I can get Vegemon. Because when I had Betamon, I could not figure how to digivolve him into a good champion. So maybe I have better chances if you become Palmon. heck is Tyrannomon? What if he's helping Ogremon right here? How much is it? 1000 bits? Okay, go for it. Find treasure. Go for the regular one, that's okay. I don't have 5000 bits either. I can try to guess how if I think about the rookies I have seen. I have one theory on my mind though. I have the feeling there is something. No, never mind. It's not going to be it. I was thinking about Gomamon. And then maybe regarding this whole fishing thing. But you were saying that I need to pay attention to the other rookies? Like, I can't. No. I cannot make a connection in there. If I think about all of the rookies I have seen, the only thing I can do is like think about the ones that may be on those slots, but that doesn't necessarily give me a direction of how can I get to them, you know? Unless it is regarding those two bars right there, the happiness and the discipline one, that can give me Numemon or Sukamon. Like, but I'm pretty sure they were very happy and nothing happened. Should I test that out though? I don't know if I wanna make my Digimon completely angry, you know, and then scalding them until that bar goes all down. Let me try doing it with love. Okay, it's max happiness and nothing has happened, so it's not that. But this is very interesting. There is a mysterious rookie in here that I will not get through normal ways. I would guess it's Gomamon because Gomamon is the odd one out. And maybe it has something to do with fishing, feeding them with fish. Maybe that's why it's important to fish in this game. So I believe it's this day, right? On this day that she digivolves. I think it's going to be Betamon actually. It's so cold in my room. My hands are a little bit chilly. Now I kinda wish I had a vegetable soup to eat for dinner. Can I go for anything hot for dinner tonight? I mean, I have the leftovers of lunch, but maybe some hot chocolate? Okay. Is it Betamon? Is it Palmon? Is it the mysterious rookie? It sounds yummy. I'm also thinking about mashed potatoes. But then mashed potatoes will require some work, you know? Oh, it is Palmon. Maybe it is Palmon because I treated not Betamon. I treated Tanemon with love. That's why I believe I got Palmon. Yeah, Palmon is back finally, right? I would love to get Togemon, but I doubt it. But I'm pretty sure it may be very fun for you to play as Togemon. I I could not get to any of those main champions, right? None of them. Yeah, I would love to see Togemon. It would be so funny. And oh, wait a second, I have something to test out in here. What is the type of Palmon? Uh, that's Vaccine, right? Wait a minute, can I finally access the tree thing? Even though you are not as strong, but can you open that door, please? I gotta see, right? Also, how's your weight? Okay, I will not feed you. Because in order for me to get Dreamojamon, I kinda gave them a diet, right? So hold on that Palmon. And now that I don't need Vegemon, he's back. Actually, What are your attacks? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should go fight Vegemon. So we can try learning those attacks right there. Let's see how this goes. Actually, she's not healed though. So can we learn the spores? We couldn't, but we got a good amount of bits. So this is Coeamon's bed. I need to go south, right? Wait. Yes, I need to go south then right. It's in here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Can I enter? I still cannot enter this. Huh. So there is more to that door, right? It's not that easy or that simple. They really have sprites for every Digimon on 2D. It's not a generic sprite, it's kind of accurate. Even for rookies like Palmon. Yeah, we could not learn anything again. But at least now we know the logic behind it. Okay, Palmon, let's go back to training then. So I'm a little bit confident we will get a good champion, but I don't think it's going to be Togemon. If it is Vegemon, I'm down. If it is somebody else, it's fine as well. Even if it is Numemon, that's okay because then we'll be able to progress actually. But Togemon? What if there are specific items that will digivolve them into the important Digimon, right? Like Greymon, Togemon, Garurumon, because so far it didn't work. Oh yes, I wanna deposit double flop. Man, you know what? I'm almost considering cooking a soup tomorrow. I really wish I had a soup tonight. And I have cooked it like once and it was not too hard. You pretty much just need to boil water and then throw a lot of vegetables in there and then close it. Like, close it with a lid or something. I should really go for some soup. The bad part of that is that I mean soup, not noodles. Also because I can cook pasta, which is a replacement for noodles, and I do cook pasta or spaghetti a lot. But I mean soup. Although I wish I had noodles as well. I could go for a little bit of junky food or junky noodles. It would be a hot, easy, and good meal for tonight as well, even though it's not healthy, but sure. To be honest, I haven't been too healthy during this quarantine. I have been allowing myself to go for some snacks and junk food here and there. I'm even buying things that I stopped buying for a long time. For example, chicken nuggets and hamburgers as well, and cheese bread. In other words, I have been buying lots of frozen food that I kind of stopped buying for a long time. But I have been buying them because they help me to not get tired of my own food. Because if I keep eating the same food every day, I will get tired of the taste of it. So by adding something that's a little bit, I don't know, fatty or junky, it helps me to make it less depressing, like to get tired of that food. So sometimes I cook a burger and then some nuggets. For example, today I had nuggets for lunch with the rest of the other dishes like rice, vinaigrette sauce, cooked potatoes, farofa, and I season them with lots of spices and herbs. But I add the nuggets so I could uh, bring some, you know, some special treat in there, even though it's not healthy. So yes, I have been having some more junky food or unhealthy food. So I could go for those noodles as well. But normally I cook my own pasta or spaghetti and then those are my new noodles. I also have been going for some desserts like I did last 2 weeks, or maybe I should say 2 weeks ago, by trying to cook that lime pie, which was fantastic. The only reason why I did not go for a carrot cake this week was because my fridge was full of food already, and I would not have space on it to store the cake. But otherwise, I almost baked a carrot cake this week. Maybe once it's less full of things, and then it has space for me to store the cake, I will go for it. But it's also because as I can't really... I mean, I can, but it's not worth for me to be ordering junky food anymore because of the prices. It's much cheaper if I head to the junkies place or to the fast food place and order it physically. So that's why I have been cooking my own junky food here and there. So what I mean by that is that even when I didn't used to buy it myself, like cook my own burgers or chicken nuggets or cheese bread, that doesn't mean that I always avoided eating those things. I actually used to buy them in places. So I guess it's still the same, right? The difference is that I'm not ordering and I'm pretty much making it myself now. So I can save on money and help me to not get tired of the taste of my own food. But of course, sometimes I still order food, but mostly um, like meals, right? Or dishes, not necessarily burgers or pizzas, especially pizzas. I haven't ordered pizza in a long time because I love my own pizza now. But burgers, it's still a temptation. Sometimes I still want to order a burger and then I give it some time and then I give up about it. Especially Burger King. But then I see the prices and I'm like, nope, it's not worth it. And then I think about how I'm going to feel guilty as well after I do that. So, yeah. It was better for me to even start making my own burgers. I think after we get the champion, I'm going to call it because I'm feeling tired as well. And I will definitely go eat something. Okay, so what else can I do? Let's go for HP. Okay, now she's tired. I can cure that by talking to Centauramon. But yeah, the only problem about cooking soup, my dinner, well, it gotta be the leftovers of lunch. But I also wanted to eat something hot, right? So I will try eating something else. Oh, you know what I could go for? I could go for grilled sandwiches. That's hot and it's good. Also because I gotta finish eating the cheese I have before it goes bad, so that sounds like a plan. But then I could also make the hot chocolate, because I also gotta drink that milk. Okay, I think I will go for that. Also because I don't have juice, so hot chocolate can be the drink. Then I eat the leftovers of lunch, and then for extra, I go for the grilled sandwiches. And then this week, I try... I mean, now I will just rest. But is... Wait, I'm not risking it. First, cure the tiredness. And then you rest, right? Yeah, this week I will try to order bread and cheese and ham. Or maybe I should say I will try ordering from a bakery for the first time. because I have been buying those things from a supermarket, but I found some bakeries that can deliver as well. I will test that out so I can have fresh bread again instead of white bread. So I will go for the grilled sandwiches because I can eat those things and then order from a bakery those ingredients or those snacks again, right? I really can't wait to order good bread again. Not that white bread is bad, but I miss eating fresh bread. And I really hope that my ear gets better too. There is a soft pain going on. You know when you wear glasses for a lot of time and then this area right here hurts? I'm feeling that pain. It's like when you have something heavy over your ears for a lot of time. Stop asking for food. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I can still hear, and I imagine that if it were a huge deal, then I would be like suffering in a big pain or something. But it's been annoying and it even made me feel dizzy, so I need to really be more careful about my ear. I will definitely stop scratching it or something. She's still hungry? Come on. Also, no clues about Tyrannomon. Maybe he's going to be in the arena, just like Gekomon. Okay, I will give you another meat or mushroom. I don't have mushrooms. Get this meat then, but stop asking for food. Okay. Alright, Saburu. Nope. I'm not feeding you anymore. If you become Numemon, I'm good. If she becomes Numemon, I don't mind it. Because that means progression next week. But not feeding the Digimon that much helped me before with Dreamojamon, so I'm trying that again in here. Wait, what? So he doesn't fully heal them regarding their tiredness? Oops! I did not see that one coming. Belius, thank you so much, man, for the resub. What's up, dude? That's good timing, man, because we just have seen some pooping happening, right? Give Riot a good Digimon and not digital poop? Well, I just got some digital poop as well, but don't worry, man, because we figured how to turn poop into something good on this game. That's why I don't mind if my Digimon becomes Numemon anymore. But yeah, I did not see that one poop in particular coming though. But how are you, man? And then, does she want to sleep? She wants to sleep. Let's do it. Is sleep on your own poop, right? How beautiful is that? Poop can be good. It was good in the beginning of the run. I was even thinking that committing those pooping mistakes were giving us the good results, right? Man, I'm doing okay. I just have my right ear right now like aching because I kind of scratched it hard and then I messed it up. So I'm hoping for that to heal soon. And besides that, I have been dealing with some electronics issues like my smart TV and my internet. But besides those two things, I'm doing alright. But Gabriel, I don't know if I will keep on risking on the poop strategies after I have seen that Sukamon can be a thing as well. Everything is risky, right? Everything is risky. Because yeah, he can become Sukamon and then you can go to the trash mountain and then go back to the original Digimon, but then maybe they will die faster, I don't know. Because that's what happened to Tyrannomon before. So everything is risky in here. Yeah, man, I have been feeling or thinking that it's been healing. It's been like this for some days, but uh, I can sense uh, my finger like around it better today than in the previous days. Like it has more, it's more sensitive. But the thing is that this time, because this is not the first time that I kind of messed up with my ear, this time it's weird because I'm also feeling a little bit dizzy, you know? Not too much, so don't worry about that. But it's, I don't know, just a little bit. I don't know how is that called in English, but I imagine it's called labyrinth something. Labyrinthis. I don't know. I'm trying to translate it from Portuguese, but it's when you feel a little bit, you know, a little bit dizzy. But I'm hoping it's healing by just taking some rest, and then I don't need to go to the doctor or something. As I have been noticing some changes, especially regarding the sensitive or sensitivity of it. Like I can feel those areas, and then I couldn't feel them very well yesterday or in the previous days. But it sucks because I gotta stop messing up with my ear. It can reach a point of like no return, so I gotta be more careful about that. But I still don't think it is anything crazy serious because otherwise I would be probably feeling a lot of pain, right? For example, when I talked to Victor many months ago when he was having an ear problem, he was telling me that he was feeling a lot of pain, right? And he pretty much ruptured the the tympanus. I'm not sure if that's the word for that, but he ruptured that, and he had like a lot of work or a lot of care to take care of in order for him to heal from that. And he said he felt a lot of pain, so I think I'm still okay, but I gotta be careful. I gotta stop messing up with my ear. I wanted to check. Okay, I believe she's digivolving soon, and she's thin right now, so maybe that's a good combination. So you scratched the inside of your ear one time and had so much liquid in it and blood. Okay, so I have never gotten to that point, but I know a person or a friend that did the same, and the person could not feel that she was hurting her ears, so she kind of kept doing it. And then when it was too late, she realized that it was bleeding. So you decided that every time you take a shower, you just uh, what's a Q-tip? You Q-tip it and then you let it drain. Yes, I decided that if my ears are itchy, I will start scratching them. Not really scratching, but I will start rubbing them like this. Instead of like using my fingers, because this is going to be the last time I'm careless about my ears. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, if I go softly, it's not going to hurt it or not going to damage it. And then, once you realize you are not really touching it softly, and then it's too late later, right? But yeah, hopefully this week my ear will get better again. Especially because I don't want to go out and go to a doctor during the pandemic. Yeah, the cotton swab is also not good. I have one at home, but it's for so I don't know how this right here is called, this hair on the eyes, but I know that this is an eyebrow. But the ones that are really on the eyes, I don't know how those are called. But when those hair right there, they fall on your eye, right? And then I use a cotton swab to remove them. But for my ears, nope. I also don't use them. It's really for when hair falls on my eyes. Because then you can simply touch it and then it kinda glues to the hair, right? Yes, cotton swabs can cause impact and damage our ears. That's something that I knew before, so I don't use them to my ears for a while. Although I'm still dumb, right? Because it's the same as using my own finger and then I still damage my ears. Welcome back, Subaru. But those days are gone. From now on, I will not be scratching my ears that badly. I will just rub them like this because I want to believe it's safer in case they get itchy. And then I show, or I should, right? And then I should also stop swimming, which is something that I kind of already stopped doing because there was that other day when I was swimming and then water got to my ears. Even though now I got some earplugs for swimming, I still think they, pressure my ears even though they are kind of protecting it. That's how I felt last time I used them while swimming. So I also think I will stop swimming as well. Oh, it's happening, guys. I want to believe it's not going to be Numemon because we took care of some things, but we had trouble with her getting tired, right? What? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? We got a Coelamon? It is a Coelamon. Okay. I was expecting Vegemon, my guy, but when you don't have vegetables, you can go with fish or seafood, though. This is very fitting, actually, because today we have been spending a lot of time fishing, trying to find the lake guardian or something. Coelamon is now our partner. Quick set it on fire before it lay eggs. That almost sounds like what you should do in case you see a spider, right? Coelamon is a nice one. Let me see his stacks. The teardrop? Oh yeah, the teardrop is that attack that transforms us. He can learn most of the ice attacks. Oh, he can finally use those two right there. Let's go for Poison Claw. And the Danger Sting. All of them can cause statuses, so that's really good. And then the Variable Darts. What can he digivolve into? He has a single Digi-evolution. Man, I love the way he swims in the air. It's so pleasant to see. Look at that, the movement. It's so smooth. Vegemon was a little bit like that too, right? Okay, now I can feel more safe about uh, my tamer level or like being able to really get a good Digimon. And it has a lot to do with their weight, right? But also not giving them everything they ask for, especially food. Oh yeah, by the way, we also asked Remojamon to go for a hunt. Let's check that out. I forgot about that. Yeah, what did you get? Even though I went for the regular course, right? And I'm getting a regular reward as well. But I believe I will save Coelamon's quests for next weekend. I'm feeling tired, I wanna eat something and maybe get some rest not only to my ears but also to my eyes. And whatever I go for now, it's probably going to take some time because as I have another champion, I cannot really go to the progression places. Wait a second, are you Vaccine? Or are you Virus? Are you Virus? No, he's Data again. Okay, his Data, he's not going to help us on going to Dimension, for example. But there we go, we got Coelamon. What if the strategy that I'm going for is always going to give me a result of Data? Because I got Ogremon by following those same steps, right? But maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe that's not how it goes. But anyway, I think I will save. It's also funny to see that when they are my partner, they look much bigger than when we find them in the overworld, because the Coelamon we have found, it's tiny, right? That's a big reason why I wasn't sure that I was getting Coelamon. He looks so huge. Look at that. I mean, maybe they are the same sizes, but it's because we always see them in a particular angle, right? Yeah, they are the same sizes. But I have never seen him swimming on the air. That's why he looks tinier. Yes, I just compared them both. They are indeed the same size. But he looks bigger because I can see him swimming, right? But where the heck is Tyrannomon? Wait, is he in the restaurant? Okay, I was not expecting this though. I was hoping for more Digimon to go to the restaurant as customers. I was not expecting another cook. But sure, that's better than nobody else going to the restaurant, right? So my cooking is so much better than what you can get anywhere else. You gotta try it. What do you wanna eat? He has pizzas. He has a junkie burger and a dragon noodle. Man, a Saurus pizza sounds good actually. Is he still hungry? Are you still hungry, Coelamon? is actually. Okay, let's go for this. What does the Saurus pizza? Defensive power went up 3, speed went up 2, happiness went up, and then tiredness went down. Ooh. Okay, the pizza is really great. Every time I see those descriptions of like statuses getting higher, but like thanks to text, I remind of, or I remember, right? I remember of Earthbound. Yeah, right? Tyrannomon understands about meat. He sure does, because he ate my whole stock of meat. So maybe he's a threat if he's working at the restaurant. They better have some sort of, I don't know, stock control in there. But alright guys, I think I'm going to call it in here. So next weekend we will try using our new fish friend Coelamon, and then probably we still cannot be able or won't be able to really get to the places where the big bosses are, or the areas that have the crazy enemies like Friesland, the Misty Trees, the crazy Factorial City. But let's at least try to get some more attacks, right? Because he can learn some water or ice attacks. That's cool. And yeah, keep on testing out these other side things, even though I tried them today and then I don't think I could get that far on them. But next weekend we'll see what Coelamon can bring us. Remojamon brought us some good things still. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great night and a great week. Yeah, Bookmark, it's always great to see you in here. Subaru, Belias, Gabriel, and everybody else that has been watching. Thank you so much for coming. And have a great week. Take care. And don't scratch your ears. Learn from my mistakes. And I see you then. Goodbye.